Hello, stargazers! I am your magician, but you can call me Aster, and today I am joined by...
Hi, I'm Fen.
Oh my god! It's Mugs a Man! No way!
No way. No way. No way.
Yippee! Oh, that's a lot of blood. Yeah?
Yeah, the title screen is
Changed.
different.
Yeah, it's
okay.
him!
When
It's
I hover the
Mugman!
mouse over our sister's head, it still bings.
Yay! Before we begin, the one who did the voice last time, this is true. Before we begin, hold on. We're gonna hit the usual beats. Wishlist Midnight. Wishlist Midnight Train. Thanks. I came from yumemi's stream. Also, let's also spread mpreg here, bro. Let's fucking go. I think if the protagonist of this game,
Okay, good.
I think if the protagonist of this game like heard about mpreg, he would like, he'd be like, "Ugh, that's so stupid. I wouldn't even bother putting that in my light novel."
Disgusting. How could anyone ever enjoy any such concept? Like a male being pregnant? Don't you know? Male and females are different. And this is biologically how we are supposed to be. Mpreg is a concept.
Oh, I need to turn you up. That's why. I forgot. I turned you down because we were calling a couple days ago. You know why we were calling a couple days ago? Hold on.
Oh my gosh! Yeah, we should share this story.
So I have a story. Actually, hold on. No, can you like load something so it's so we're not just like sitting here in silence while I tell this story?
I'll see if we can do anything else when we click on Sahana's head.
You're still quiet.
I am? Hold on.
Or maybe
I can check my settings, but I don't think.
Or wait, it might be mine actually. Hold on. Yeah, it is. Hold on. Speak. Yeah. Yep, I fixed it. I figured it out. Speak.
Hi, damn.
Oh my god, you're so loud. When did I say that, bro?
Do you hate me?
Why are you an insecure girlfriend? Get it together.
Alright, here we go. I'm done with this. Touching sister's hair, gazing into sister's eyes. Nothing has changed. Alright,
okay,
awesome.
It's the same
Let's
as
touch
last
sister's
time.
hair.
This is the same thing. So, hello. Our streamer's such romantics. Would you love him if he was a worm? I asked her again. Hey, Leb. We're playing the Dempa game. I am with my boyfriend, and we were playing the Dempa game that we were talking about on Yumemi's stream. A couple people because Yumemi was streaming until like an hour and a half ago, and I'm a mod for Yumemi as well. Like I help her out a little bit, and she mentioned that or like I brought up like, oh yeah, I have to leave, like I have to go get ready for your stream and stuff, and so she directed a couple of reviewers here. Hello, thank you so much for sticking around. I have a story. Hold
Ren
on,
has a story. I'm gonna click load game so that we have the weird like what is it, like that lighthouse scene?
I don't know which one you're talking about, but sure.
The one where we select like which character we're gonna talk to.
Lighthouse. Okay.
Yeah.
It was at 22.
So we have already seen this.
22 Oni-chans. So yeah. The story better have mpreg in it. God, I wish.
Unfortunate news, chat.
So far, no luck. But does this area have music now that I think about it? I actually don't remember. But we'll...
the lighthouse has like a bell tolling.
Oh, that... You know what? That works. Alright, so... I have a story for y'all. So, for those of you who do not follow my Twitter...
That's so fucking freaking dramatic. For those of you who don't follow Ren's Twitter, you should.
Boom.
I'm your magician.
Boom. Boom. Yeah, let me. Hold on. Get it like. I think this is good. Okay, so let me let me talk about this. So the day after or no, the day of the Elden Ring stream that Mugman and I did the other day, that was in midday. So after that, I spent the evening. I was planning on working. Like I had some stuff to record for, and then my you guys, I'm back. I don't know how to make these guys into an edit. Which stream do you recommend? Whoopsie! I thought you were gonna ask if it's okay to make an edit. Yeah, you can. Have fun. So after the stream, I was like, I'm gonna lock in. I'm gonna work, and then my childhood best friend texts me and is like, hey, do you want to like go out and get boba or something? And I was like, fuck it, it's been a while since I've seen her. So, and like, it's been a while since we've like gone out together. So I was like, sure, let's get boba. So, so we go out and get boba, and I come back and it's like 9 p.m. And that's fine. So my doggy Heidi, I come home, and you know, 9 p.m. is like not my bedtime, but it's kind of the house's bedtime. My dad is usually asleep by then, and my mother wakes up real early for work, so she's sometimes asleep by then. So generally that's like the quiet time. So I go to get Heidi, my dog, and like to take her upstairs to my room where she sleeps, and she's acting really like skittish. Like she's running around a whole lot, and initially I was like, did she like, you know how like dogs get kind of embarrassed whenever you know how dogs get embarrassed when they like, you know, they've done something naughty, and they're like acting all like coy and stuff, like,
yeah, I hope they don't notice.
Yeah, so Heidi was kind of doing that. And I was like, oh geez, did she like, you know, throw up in the house somewhere? Like, I wasn't really concerned about that though. She was moving around really weird, and then I take her up to my room, and she won't lay down. Like she's moving from like her bed in for 1 second, and then she gets out, and then she goes back in, and then she goes back out, and I'm like, what the hell is going on? Like she's acting really weird. So I take her back downstairs to see my other dog, because I'm like, you know, maybe she's feeling a little bit nervous, and like, you know, seeing her sister would make her feel better. And still nothing. She's standing around with her eyes closed, and she won't like stay still, and she's just like, you know, I start from like, you know, her ears, and then I go like down her body, like feeling her, and seeing like, you know, maybe like, is there any part where she flinches? Does something hurt? And like nothing. So I'm like, okay, you know, so I take her back upstairs, and then I notice there's this lump on her neck, like right where her chin meets her neck, and I'm like, oh geez, what's that? So I tap it, and she screams, and I'm like, oh geez, okay, I have identified the problem. So now that we have identified the problem, I go back down, and I'm like, parental units, dog has a lump on her neck. And so they were like, oh geez, well, you know, we recently like got like bug people like to spray the house, so we were wondering if she like ate something off the ground, because she's stupid like that. She would eat something off the ground. Maybe she like ate, like she like licked a leaf and it had some like stuff in it. Maybe it was a tooth infection, maybe it was an allergic reaction. I'm looking this stuff up, and of course the internet is telling me that my dog is going to die, so I'm freaking out. And my parents are like, okay, well, you know, she's your dog, so if it is an allergic reaction, then we need to make sure that, you know, since her neck is the part that's swelling, you need to make sure and keep in mind, it's like 10:30 at this point. You need to make sure that, you know, that her breathing, like, is maintained, like she doesn't stop breathing. If she gets short of breath, then we need to rush her to the emergency vet. If she, if that lump on her neck gets hot, then you also need to take her to the emergency vet. If she starts like drooling like crazy, like et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Like all these symptoms, and they're like, well, but if she starts, you know, having these symptoms in the middle of the night while you're asleep and you miss it, well, that wouldn't be a very nice wake-up call. So, gonna be a long night for you. And I was like, oh jeez, okay. So at 11 p.m., I bring her up to my room, and the long night begins. So, keep in mind, my lovely Heidi is used to me, is used to sleeping like with the lights on, with me talking, because, you know, like she's in my room while I stream. So, so noise does not bother her. She can sleep through it. And so I'm like calling my friends. I'm like watching movies and stuff, and I'm like, I put her bed like right by my desk. Usually it's like across the room, like behind me, so I can't see it. But I put her bed right by my desk, and I was checking on her all the time, and she would not lay down because like the thing on her neck was so heavy. And I'm like, okay, like this is stressing me the fuck out. And on top of that, she's like, because I keep investigating like the part of her neck that hurts, and I've been like jostling her around, trying to get her into like a comfortable position. Like I try to lay her on her side so she can sleep, and she still won't sleep because like I guess she was too uncomfortable and it hurt, which sucks. So so all this, and like Mugman stayed up the whole night with me, by the way. Fucking angel of a man. Like I watched terrible television with one friend. I watched Mugman and Rose. What was it? Oh, y'all played Reanimal. That's right.
Yeah, we finished Reanimal.
And then I was like, Mugman, please come over. Heidi's getting tired of me, and she loves you. So like, come over. I think it would lift her spirits. It did. He came over at 4 a.m. Angel. This is Mugman, my boyfriend, the guy in the call right now. Say hi, Mugman.
Hi, Mugman.
So yes, there's that. At 5 a.m., that's usually when my dad wakes up. So the two of us stay awake until 5:15, and then we assume like my dad will take it from there. The vet opens at 8. So I'm thinking, right? Like my plan for the whole night, I was like, if she goes to sleep, then I can sleep. She didn't sleep, so I didn't sleep. And then I'm thinking like, you know, the vet opens at 8, my dad wakes up at 5. So I watch this dog for 8 hours. And that's a full work shift that I neglected my sleep for my doggy. And I was thinking like, yeah, you know, I'll pass her off to my dad. My dad can look after her because,
Let's start doing spins with the spider, by the way, to keep things entertaining visually for chat.
So,
go on.
So I'm like, all right. So I go to bed, and, you know, the assumption is my dad will, like, handle Heidi from there and take her to the vet. So I get a call at 8 a.m. And like I have a really loud ringtone. I love my ringtone. It's the chiptune version.
Cutie Mew Mew Magic.
It's so cute. And but nevertheless, it is very loud, and it wakes me up, and it wakes up Mugman as well. And it's a call from my mother, and she says, "Hey, your dad went out, so he can't take Heidi to the vet. So would you take her instead? Her appointment is at 8:40. And I'm like, you're fucking joking. Like, you're actually fucking joking. I stayed up all night.
Yeah.
I stayed up all night. I was hoping that I would sleep in until like noon or 1.
Couldn't
but
even
no,
get some sleep.
No
I
sleep
was
for
also
me.
under that impression, so I was just like, oh my fucking god.
I was so pissed off. I was like, okay, sure, man, whatever, sure. You know, like, it's for my dog. So I go to see my brother, and I'm like, hey, because he's old enough to drive. So I'm like, hey, can you drive me and Heidi to the vet? And he's like, why? And I'm like, I just woke up and I'm pissed off. And I'm like, Heidi's not doing too good. Like I stayed up like all night with her, and you know, now she has like a vet appointment. Like, and he's like, why can't you drive? And I was like, I stayed up all night. I can't drive. I don't want to drive when I'm this tired. And he's like, I can't. I'm playing a video game right now. And I was like, fuck your video game. I was like, dude. I was like, okay, well, you know, like I look at the time. I'm like, can we leave in 10 minutes? And he's like, yeah, sure. So I go downstairs to check on Heidi. She's looking up at me, and I see her, and I'm like, hi. Like I check her neck. She's bleeding from her neck. She's bleeding.
So by this point, chat, right? I was under the impression that, you know, I would be able to get back to bed because what is it? Like Ren secured a ride. It was like, okay, I'm very tired. So I'm still like lazing around in bed, right? Trying to get some extra rest. And down like from the bottom of the fucking house, I just hear you scream for like a split second. And I was like, oh, Jesus Christ, what the fuck happened? Because it's like the dog is supposed to be at the vet in like 30 minutes. But I just hear you scream. And so I book it out of bed. It's like, all right, no sleep for me. Stand up, it's time. Run downstairs, what do you know? I don't have my contacts in, chat. So I can't see anything. And I just see... I see Ren downstairs, and she's like grabbing the collar, and she's saying, we need to leave now. And I have no idea what the fuck is going on. So I see Heidi walk up, and I'm like, oh, okay. You know, she still seems okay. But, you know, I couldn't tell what was going on. And I didn't know until, like, we were leaving the house and, like, getting Heidi into the car. Here's the problem, though, right? Ren sees that, and her brother isn't ready to leave by then.
Yeah, because I'm like, we need to leave now. And he's like, oh, geez, I'm still in the middle of something.
Like, still in the middle of it. And at this point, I'm just like, oh my fucking God. And I'm like, no, I got it. I'll just drive you there. It's okay. I'm feeling awake now. And we get like, are you sure? It's like, yes, come on. Let's just take the dog. So we get Heidi into my car. Drive her over to the vet.
Like, we rush her over to the vet. Like, Mugbat doesn't know where the vet is, and like I'm in tears. Like I'm freaking.
Ren is like crying, like sobbing in the car next to me.
Out, bro.
And the worst part is that I can't see it myself, so I have no idea how bad it is.
Like I'm
so
just,
here I am driving fucking nearsighted on the roads, trying to figure out where to go, and
I'm just. Like I'm sobbing. I text my parents. My mom calls me, and she's like, "Did you get everything?" And I'm like, "We're on the way to the vet." Like I'm sobbing, bro. I'm freaking out. Heidi seemed in better spirits once we got outside, actually, and she doesn't mind the car. So she kind of leaned up close to me, took her to the vet, let her sniff around, and then we bring her in. I go up to the vet, like the front desk at the vet, and I'm like, hey, like, let me, like, I have an appointment at like this time, like, can we please like move it up? Because I'm just like, I am losing it. And I think they could see that I've been crying. Someone came in before us, and then we got called in first. So
someone was there, like, already at the reception front desk with their own dog, and we walked up, and I could tell they could tell because they stepped aside and they like pulled their dog over, and it's like, I was like, okay, come on. And so we waited, and we got called in really fucking quickly.
Like not even 5 minutes. They were like, yeah, like bring in Heidi. It's just me and Mugbat in here, so it's like it's me. And then this man who does not own this dog, by the way. She's my dog.
I do not own Heidi. I am merely there for moral support and also your Uber driver. That is me.
Yeah. But like, so the vet appointment goes fine. The entire time, like my mom is like calling me, hanging up. 30 minutes.
Shit.
30 minutes into the appointment, my dad shows up. And so like the vets tell us that, like, you know, she got bit by something probably. She's fine because like we gave her all of her shots and stuff like that. We like, you know, gave her like rabies shots and stuff like that. So she's and like also they said like thank you for like staying up all night with her. We know her symptoms. Like we've seen that she's like, you know, her being alert, like uncomfortable, sure, but like alert all night is like really good sign. It means that whatever bit her probably was not venomous. So so like all that. And so Mugman goes home at like 9 a.m. And then gets to sleep. Trooper. The vet gives us the rest of the instructions, and I'm still like, I get home, I'm so sleep deprived, and I still can't get myself to sleep because I'm so freaked out. I go and see Heidi. She's still mad at me for poking and prodding at her all night. And then I finally managed to get some sleep. I wake up. The vet gave her like steroids and stuff like that and anti-inflammatories to help with her swelling and her recovery. And by the time I saw her next, she was in much better spirits. And this morning I came down because she slept downstairs, and she like greeted me and her tail was wagging and she was like happy like she usually is. And I was like, oh my god, okay, she's good.
Yeah.
Probably something small like a snake. Yeah.
Heidi is good. She's all right.
She's fine.
Safe.
But yes, my sleep has been so fucked. I mean, Mugman's has too. Both of our sleep has been very fucked because of
keep in mind, chat, I had to go to work that day.
Could it have been a bee
I had to
sting?
go to work that day. Not to mention, right? Mm-hmm. When I went over to your house, I had worked the day before.
Yeah, you're so strong. Like so yesterday I went out with my friend again because we were talking about like because like the day that we went out for boba, she was mentioning like, hey, do you want to like, you know, maybe get something to drink? And I was like, I was considering it, and then I was like, no, I can't. I have work to do. And whenever I drink, it just totally fucks up my voice. And so so she was like, okay, well then, you know, we can go get drinks tomorrow. And we can get drinks tomorrow, and then we'll be it'll be like a reward. And I was like, oh, that's such a good idea. And so yesterday we went and got drinks, and she was like, oh yeah, did you manage to get all your work done? And I was like, ha 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 ha. Her takeaway from the story was Aster, never let that man go. And she's right. I really lucked out.
That was her takeaway?
That was her takeaway. She was like, holy shit. Like, what an amazing man. Fucking seconded. Yeah. Good moral. Yeah.
Heidi.
Well, Heidi's okay. So, like...
Well, yeah, I know, but I wanted to make sure that she was okay, too.
Yeah, she's fine. You saw her today. She's very energetic.
Yeah, she's doing much better, chat. I saw her today, and she like the swelling had gone down a lot.
Yeah. And
she still looked a little bit. Yeah, she still looked like a little bit stiff, but she was like, you could tell that she was like, oh yeah, that's Heidi.
Yeah.
Before when I saw her and she was all swollen up, you know, she greeted me. She walked up to me to say hi, but I think the swelling on her neck was just so severe that it hurt to turn her head. So I'm not shitting you, chat. For the hour that we were awake, that I got there, right, at like 4 a.m. all the way till like when we fell asleep at 5:15, I was just constantly like petting her, like one hand, like pet.
Yeah.
Pet just like over and over, you know, making sure that she was okay. Normally I like to give her scratchies behind the ears, but that's right around that neck area. So I tried veering away from that just in case it would cause any other like worse problems. But yeah, she is doing so much better, and I don't know. Heidi's always so energetic, so it's a little weird seeing her kind of like planted on the ground all the time.
Yeah.
But I mean, that should be over with relatively soon. So good for her.
Yeah, but it was really scary for a bit though. So several people reached out to me because I was like, okay, I've got to work today, and then like several people reached out to me and were like, hey, so about that work, and I was like, I can't. I was like, I cannot. I'm sorry. That's literally the last thing on my mind right now. I mean, it's not the last thing on my mind, but I cannot focus. I'm so sorry. I felt so bad. Anyway, right, story time over. It's been an eventful, it's been an eventful couple of days, but my dog is okay. So that's the big thing, and
That's
also
the big takeaway.
And also Mugman is amazing, but we all knew that already. Right, 30 minutes later, let us actually begin.
So I've decided, right, between the monkey, the ring, and the kitsune, I think the order I want to do this, right? I think I want to tackle monkey first, then kitsune, then lastly the ring.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Yes. Do I have water? Oh, I don't have any water. All right, it's fine. You know.
Hey, I mean, you could go grab some. I'll just be talking to myself for fucking 3 hours. So
just like you were last time. Here, let's see which one. Let's see if the monkey is another guy.
We shall see.
You don't need to understand. But tell me, am I all that bad? Lullaby, lullaby, it's time to part. Lullaby, lullaby, my jagged heart. Checkers.
I only play chess.
Baba.
I guess I should head out for my part-time job. The mere thought makes me roll my eyes. I'd rather forego such menial labor and focus on my writing, but having just the one book published doesn't exactly pay my bills. You just said it was enough to... You said last time that it was enough to get by. You fake-ass bitch.
This bitch is
I'd be a
lying.
fool to quit my job. I'd blow through my royalties in no time, and then where would I be? Same place as an old hooker, youth squandered from selling their body. There's no greater humiliation in modern Japan than working a part-time job. You trade in your humanity 1 hour at a time for a measly 1,000 yen and change.
Oh,
your
shit.
boss is inevitably a high-handed tyrant. Your pay is abysmal. What's up?
Wait, Z, are you the same person from last time? We had somebody in chat last time we played.
Oh yeah, over on Twitch.
Yeah. Oh gosh, I'm trying to remember their name. Yes, this time I'm on YouTube. Hey, nice. Welcome back.
Hello.
That's crazy. Thank you for dropping by again. Hell yeah. Yeah, we got the publishers here again. Hey, thank you so much. Okay.
Your pay is abysmal. No one wants to work a part-time job. We do it because we have no other recourse. Doubly so if you're a night shift convenience store clerk, like I am. The balding manager is always breathing down our necks, suspecting every unpaid peon of slacking off. Squeak!
Alright, I'm gonna... Hold on, I'm gonna go grab my water, but I'm listening.
Yeah, go grab your water. I'll just keep it up. I can't believe that we're allowed to labor under such conditions. It's madness. Just the other day, a coworker of mine, 30-something, looked to be a decent enough guy, was caught stealing sheets of postage stamps and given the boot. A single postage stamp is no worth than 110 yen, but a whole sheet could sell for tens of thousands. Those stamps really add up. I'm almost impressed with his resourcefulness. It helps that we barely talked, and I don't care when a near stranger steals a handful of stamps. He's nobody to me, and they weren't my stamps. And aren't we all living paycheck to paycheck, just trying to make ends meet anyway? We're all lunatics underneath a thin veneer of social acceptability. Look at me. I'm nothing but a downtrodden, cynical college student. I work nights because I hate interacting with people. My shift lasts from 10 p.m. to 8 a.m. Night shifts pay extra. Of course, extra is peanuts compared to the vast riches the esteemed office worker is raking in every month. My pay comes at the cost of no longer waking with the salubrious rays of the rising sun, but there's no end of people desperate to snap up a little extra cash. Thus, they fall into the working night's pipeline. First you skip classes, then you repeat a year, and pretty soon, you're dropping out. Am I on the road to being a college dropout? I'm sure other people would think so. They look at me and think he's throwing his whole life away. And they're right. I don't give a damn about college credits anymore. If I'm gonna fail all my classes anyway, I might as well drop out and focus on my writing career. It's cheaper than repeating a year. Don't I sound fancy? Writing career. I'm a regular starving artist, a bohemian. Yet to describe myself as a bohemian implies planning, intention. The truth is, I'm simply wandering my way through life. People who plot out their futures aren't equipped to be writers. Alright, bro, whatever you say. Or so I tell myself. I'm still writing this sob story in my mind when I arrive at the store where I work. The customers' brains have long since atrophied for lack of use. All that runs through their decaying gray matter is convenience, 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 convenience. Of course, the workers are the same. All they think of is money, 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 money. Welcome to an alternate dimension where all that matters is clocking out the second your shift is over. God damn. Yes, that's what he sounds like when he imitates cars. An engine's purr cuts through the stillness of the night. Unfortunately for me, it heralds the arrival of my illustrious colleague, the gentleman with whom I have the pleasure of sharing this evening. He's a prick. Whoa! Hello! Okay. Sup, buddy? The picture of a troglodytic biker bro. No way! Troglodytic? Are you kidding me? No way this guy's calling this dude a troglodyte. Holy fuck! He's got an awful shock of tacky blonde hair. He has the intelligence of a monkey and a lack of any other redeeming qualities. Is that seriously the reason why it's a monkey on the fucking okay, bro. On the selection screen? Granted,
Oh my
isn't
god, he looks
unattractive.
exactly what I thought he looked like.
Yeah, somehow. That's probably how he's managed to get by. His handsome looks and amiable attitude mask the dearth?
Dearth.
Dearth. Never seen that word. Of brain activity. I know his type. He'll get a girl pregnant when they're both much too young. Realize he's got to provide for his growing family somehow and run out to get a real job. Next thing you know, he's bought a giant car to take his happy family on camping outings and road trips. Oh, here comes baby number 2. Here comes baby number 3. Oh well, what can he do? Better hop on down to the furniture store and buy a new crib. He was big into motorbikes as a teen, and now he transforms his passion into a career in the auto industry. It helps that he's always been an active type. He does good work. He gets paid a decent wage. He yells at his kids when they screw up. He blubbers with pride at their school plays. He never thinks a complex thought, and he lives a happy life surrounded by wife, kids, and similarly boneheaded bros. All hypothetical, of course. Don't you think it's strange how backwards it all is? Why is society set up to reward the morons and punish the thinking men? I've never seen this cretin look unhappy once. It's just not fair. Hey man, don't be jealous of me. What are you talking about? I'm not jealous of you. Are you sure? You look like you are. Either way, happy to be working with you. Biker bros are a society of animals. It's no wonder they have such sharp instincts. They rely on them to survive. It explains why my coworker's so good at reading people. Kind of like me. He hones his survival instincts because that's the only thing standing between him and disqualification from this rat race we've unequipped to run. We're unequipped to run. Whoopsies.
Oopsies.
Our shift begins now. I step out into the shop at 10, taking over for the high school kid who's been here since 6. The glint of energy in the kid's eyes sickens me. Can't stand high schoolers and their enthusiasm for working. They don't know what the night shift means, the despondency, the black ooze that seeps from the checkout counter after 10 p.m. This is the witching hour, the time for us undead to creep from our crypts unmolested by the light of the sun. This is vitality and love for work, reversed.
I love watching you narrate.
Dude?
I love watching
you.
you narrate this game because I can hear the raw disdain in your voice. This is true. You're really good at that. Like,
Oh, sounding like really apathetic?
yes, you're so good at it. Like, you're,
Yeah.
you know, this, because I mean, Hasuya is just like, you know, so like, ugh, everything in the world is disgusting, except for my sister.
I love his thought process because every time it feels like he's right next door to like figuring out, like really comprehending that he's a piece of shit and he has options, but he never like fully commits to that Like he's so like stuck in his ways, and I'm sure this like ability of being able to read people, the more conversations he has with them, definitely plays a part. But I don't know, like he doesn't find enjoyment out of it. He's so like hateful and just tired of it
Yeah.
that he's committing a slow suicide.
Definitely
It's
cool
like,
to hear
alright.
the publisher themselves though say that. You're that
Yeah,
cool,
that's
Mug Man.
That's very sweet. Thank you. I'll keep going. You mind mend the register, dude? I'm gonna go restock the shelves. Night is the time to replenish goods and to pull food off the shelves that's reached its expiration date. We must do all we can to send off the hardworking adults and the cheerful young college students to their happy, fulfilling days. Silently smiling, we work, a labor of love for the living. I bring up the handful of shoppers that trickle in throughout the night in between cleaning the deep fat fryers. The stench is horrendous. The product of the buckets of oil we feed these machines to pump out the buckets of food to feed us. Every uneaten piece of junk food I toss in the trash makes me curse this culture of mass consumption further. An overweight shopper decides he's overweighting. He yells out the number of his preferred brand of cigarettes. That's such a fucking...
That's a good translation.
that was such a good line.
That's clever. That's clever.
514. Oh, I guess I get
The
to select it.
cigarettes. Yeah.
514, you said? One moment. Hurry it up, kid. I hate the people who come in to buy cigarettes. They're the worst. Who do they think they are ordering me around with their numbers? I'm not a convict. Yet.
Yet.
An ugly floozy is curt with me.
Give me a 417.
Okay, if you say so. Maybe she reserves her smile for the patrons who stuff 10,000 yen bills into her bra.
Jesus, dude.
616. Sure is cold out there, huh? This one's a small talker. I don't mind the chatty types, but something about them breaks my heart. Not in a big way, and not in a way that I can put into words, but my heart is nonetheless broken. Say it's gonna rain tomorrow. Alright. Shame. We exchange words of little substance and time drags on. It's better when there are customers. Having someone else around almost makes the agony bearable. The thing is, a night shift is a battle against time. The goal is to not look at the clock. Its sluggish hands only inspire rage, which is why it's better when there are customers. An interaction can make the minutes fly by. The true trial begins after midnight. Once the trains stop running, the customers drop off to nothing. There's no one to talk to but your coworker, and there is nothing to be done but slowly, laboriously, excruciatingly prepare for the morning rush. It is ennui elevated to an extreme. Alright, that's good enough. Sit back and kick it. You got it, Tokadami. Sitting back and kicking it is. This guy's got a hell of a
Tokadami.
surname. Tokadami. It means chameleon plant. I've heard tales of convenience store workers using fake names to put off mean customers, but this man would never need a fake name to deter would-be complainers. Between his name and his punk appearance, he was born to work the night shift. Not a bento boxes to throw out today. You want one? It's fried chicken. We switch into slow mode once the customers are gone. We have a list of things to finish by morning, but they'll get done eventually. Mopping the floors, cleaning the bathrooms, restocking the bottled drinks, that sort of thing. No more than 2 or 3 hours of work, even if we chat while we work and take our sweet time with it. If we're slow enough, we can make the work last until the morning rush, and the commuters fill the store and tie me up at the cash register until 8 o'clock rolls around and my shift ends. I collect my paycheck, 10,000 yen, or near enough, and head home.
Pause.
I'm gonna go hit the slots after work tomorrow morning. They got a promo
Or
going on.
Donald's
You should
okay.
come with me. Help me enter a lotto. I'll buy your ticket off of you if you get a good number.
Wait, give me a second. Hold on.
What's that?
Walkie Taco, you're from Yumemi's stream? This was a joke in her stream, wasn't it? I mentioned a couple people from Yumemi came to visit me. I think this guy was visiting her as well. Were you over there as well? I'm begging you.
Oh, this is probably a situation where we're not allowed to explain why, but we just have to do it, and if it happens, then it's good.
Sure, bro. I'll put you in timeout for 30 minutes. Have a good time. Have fun.
There you go, chat. Sometimes all you need to do is ask nicely.
Alright, go on.
All right, I'll keep going. The convenience store night shift is, therefore, a matter of waiting out the clock with a coworker. The nature of the coworker determines the difficulty of this exercise. Prior to Dokudami, my last fellow inmate was a fatso in his 40s. He peaked in high school and wouldn't let me forget it. I saw him drooling over internet escorts. Yeah, escorts. I see. I almost said escorts, bro, like esports.
Esports. Beans!
Oh my
welcome
god,
to the
I'm so fucking
apprenticeship!
brain-rotted.
Welcome. Oh yeah, thank you so much. Beans!
I saw him drooling every internet escorts during break, and every word out of his mouth was about sex. Sex, sex, sex. It was pure torture. He's gone now. Good riddance. You know a lot about computers, right? Know anything about crypto? I hear it's a good investment. If you're interested, try it. I know a crypto app you could download. I do not, but Google will remedy that. I don't know, I tried it once, but I got confused when it came to making the wallet thing. I don't see the point in putting in a bunch of work if it don't pay off in the end, you know? That's why I was asking if you knew how it worked. If it was easy to make money through crypto, everyone would be doing it. Yeah, figures. Guess I'll stink the pachinko. Why don't you put money in a government investment account? It's called an NISA. I was gonna just say NISA, and then I wanted to be all fucking dramatic and shit and pronounce it NISA. It's called the NISA. I still said it wrong. It's called the NISA. You could build up a decent amount over time. What now? A Nissan? You're telling me the government... Oh my god, I could've just said Nissan though! Sorry, bro. You're telling me the government goes around giving people cars? That's wild, bro. Hook me up. I gave you the chicken bento, so you owe me. Get real. If the government handed out cars, I wouldn't be working this crummy part-time job. Yeah, figures. It's decent of him to ignore the way I treat him like shit. He annoys me, but at least he's mildly entertaining. I can't be bored with him, certainly never enough to try reading his mind. Still, I don't want to get too chummy. Biker bros are petty crime recidivists.
Damn.
It's better to keep a careful distance. I compartmentalize. He's a guy I talk with until morning comes and then we both go our separate ways. What made you start working here, Dokudami-san? The money, man. I don't care if I dye my hair either. All the math's done by the cash register, so I don't have to use my head or nothing. And who can pass up free bento boxes, am I right? More like bento boxes you're sneaking out of the trash can, but okay. That said, there's a tacit agreement that we can take whatever expired food we want, provided we keep it on the down low. The manager would chew me out if I got caught, but I'd quit on the spot if he tried to yell at me, and he knows this. To keep the peace, he makes sure we fulfill our bare minimum obligations and otherwise leaves us to our own devices. You know what we're treated like? Brownies. Helpful fairies who tidy up the store for next morning to nothing and vanish at dawn. We're barely human in his eyes. I said that wrong, but, you know, hey-ho.
Hey-ho.
You do any drugs, Sasyachi? What are you, a cop? Nah, sorry, I'm just curious. I'm not trying to push nothing. Some. I pop a sleeping med now and then, or the odd mind-altering substance. Never enough to get addicted. Getting high off sleeping meds. What's that like? Nah, not that kind. Newer sleeping meds don't have the weird amnesia effects. They're safer that way. You're thinking of older medications. Am I? Well, I don't know about sleeping meds. I can't got the minute I hit the sack. Is that all they do? Make you sleep? Don't need that. Yes, that is all they do, which is why they're called sleeping meds. Talking to a man with an IQ of 5.
An IQ too low?
An IQ too low? That said, it is nice to hold a conversation that doesn't require peeping into my interlocutor's mind. There's a feeling of safety, almost. I don't have to think before I speak. This rare degree of spontaneity whenever we shoot the shit represents to me the platonic ideal of a casual conversation. The whole point of life is enjoying it. If you're not having a good time, you're doing it wrong. Oh, I said it wrong, but whatever. You got the meaning of life all figured out, huh, Dokudami-san? Sure do. We're here, so we might as well make the most of it. I don't get all your cynicism, Hasiachi. Feels like a waste of time. You could think what you like, man, but if you ever want to live a little, you know who to call. By live a little, you mean never think about anything? Haha, you say that, but you're just as dumb as me. Me? Dumb. Sure. Neither of us know shit, and that's why we live like a couple of dumbasses. Whoever thinks it's a waste of our time. We have to think it for the eggheads, that's my motto. Brainiacs can dream up a world for us, and punks like me can sit back and nibble on the fruits of their labor. It's that way for everything, even pachinko. You only gotta play on promo days when they rig the machines in your favor. I put What? Oh, the Converse. No! I thought that was a... I didn't see the quotations at the start of this, so I thought that wasn't Dokudami. And it was Hasia. Fuck.
Yeah,
Alright,
it's
alright.
Dokudami.
Yeah, I see the quotations at the end of the sentence, and I realized that, and I was like, oh, fuck, wrong voice.
Ah, shit.
The Brainiacs can dream up a world for us, and punks like me can sit back and nibble on the fruits of their labor. That way for everything, even pachinko. And they gotta play on promo days when they rig the machines in your favor. I put serious effort into never thinking seriously, and it pays off big time. It's unfair how quickly he and his ilk can see right to the heart of the matter. No wonder we overthinkers, we nihilistic nerds, never stop bashing these animalistic punks. We're as incompatible as oil and water. Thailand, right? Fucking love that place. Cute girls everywhere. Cute guys, too. You think they're hot chicks, and wham, they pull out their dicks. Two for the price of one, you know what I'm saying? You get to play hella loud music all night long, grab someone for a lay, and fall asleep right there. It's awesome. Thai people, they got this saying they love, right? Mai pen rai. It means do whatever, man, it'll all work out. Those guys are pure optimists, so no matter what happens, they're happy. Yeah, mentality is everything. You just have to put things into perspective. For example, being a Japanese citizen grants you greater privileges than most of the globe. Exactly. Doesn't matter if you're jobless and poor. Mai pen rai, man. Mai pen rai. But while the Thai are doing their Mai pen rai thing, a bunch of white dudes are coming in and turning the country into a tourist attraction. Next thing you know, tourism powers the whole damn economy and locals get priced out of their homes. Now there's no stopping it. The whole country's a drug den and a fuck palace for white tourists. Let me tell you something, Hasiachi. You can't care too much, but you also can't let people walk all over you. You can't let people beat you because they'll take everything. You saying there's someone you want to beat? God, I guess. Whoever was irresponsible enough to make this world so damn unequal. If I can make some money for doing very little, have some fun, live the good life, then I figure that makes me the winner of this stupid game. Make a little cash at this job, win more at gambling, get rich, I'm set for life. I'll die and wake up to a big you win screen. Assuming you do win more at gambling. Assuming shit. Even if I lose, I'll just keep going. Actually, it's important to lose a little. You gotta have something to aim for, something to keep you hungry. That's why I aim to win. Take a little loss on the side. What matters is having a winning mindset. You never want to lose on purpose. I told you already. You gotta keep fighting with everything you have. Keep losing and keep taking it easy. That's dumbass life philosophy right there. You put some real thought into this. Sure, being a punk's all about the mindset. The aesthetic. I am here now. Anyway, here's a vape with a little something extra in it. Got it in Thailand. See, here comes the petty crime. Not that I care. Morality can fuck off. We got some time to kill. You want to light up with me? You just said you weren't going to push anything. Dude, don't be such a buzzkill. Smoking alone is no fun. But hey, if you don't want it, that's cool too. Never hurts to try something new, I guess. Here, your turn. Also, it's not even illegal. I mean, the government doesn't know about it yet, so it's pre-regulated. I don't care what the law says. Doesn't really matter because regardless, we'll get fired if we get caught. Man, who's gonna care? Even if they see us on the security cams, they'll just think we're vaping. Fair. There's a kind of wisdom that comes with being a punk. Part of the feral lifestyle, I guess. Well, why not? If he gets caught, I'm fired anyway. Might as well join him. I take the penny he offers me and raise it to my mouth. I'm not sure what to do, to be honest. I've never even smoked a cigarette before. Dokudami has the gall to snicker at me, but I try not to let it get to me. I'm too creeped out by the thought of his lips touching something he had in his mouth.
We're getting closer
Gotta
to
inhale! Make it go down into your lungs. didn't like that. You'll get better with practice. What's supposed to happen now? Dunno. You just gotta relax and enjoy it. Some people have a bad time on their first trip, but hey, might been right. I feel kind of woozy. That's how you know it's working. Honestly, thank God for getting high. Only thing that makes these damn night shifts bearable. His braying laughter rings inside my skull. Meanwhile, the clunk of the air conditioner falls into a rhythm that's oddly soothing to my ears. Now I understand what people mean when they talk about auditory stimulus bringing pleasure to the brain. Hey, Asiachi, are you liking this? I don't know. It feels weird. Man, you're stupid. You're weird for slumping over and muttering to yourself. You gotta enjoy it. Laugh it up. We're both being weird. Even thinking is becoming too much of a bother. Some part of me wants to give into this lethargy and let myself relax. Is this what it means to turn your brain off? Maybe Dokdami is onto something. If we're both weird, then his no-brain approach is by far the easier way to live. You'll be okay. This isn't even that strong, man. Alright, let's get back out there and restock some shelves. I might be able to, but you shouldn't. Your eyes are too red. No one's gonna notice. People who come in this late are all crazy anyway. I mean, fair. I manage barely to wobble through the rest of the shift at the snail's pace. I've never seen the sun so stabbing bright, and I hate it. Dokdami, on the other hand, is waltzing off to the pachinko parlor. I was gonna yell at him for getting me high, but when he claps me on the shoulder with a big grin and says, "That was fun," I just don't have the heart to tell him off. It's only for a few hours anyway. I can go home, sleep it off, and return to my old gloomy self. But until then, my penrai. My penrai.
You stayed out all night, Oni-chan.
And you're still awake, Sahana. It's not healthy to be up so late.
It's healthy to be awake at 9 a.m. That's school time.
But you're not going to school, are you?
Nope.
You should go every now and then. Even I go out for work.
What a good boy you are. Oni-chan, your eyes are kind of red.
Oh. Yeah.
Society is cruel, but you can't give in to it. You're not allowed to cry.
I'm not giving in and I'm not crying. Screw society.
You can't conform to it either. You fight it, and you interrogate it. Never forget that. The world is a cold place, and you don't need to adapt yourself to it.
I talk to people at work, you know. There's this dumb dropout kid, though he's actually got more going on between his ears than you think.
Is he your friend?
No, we're not friends. I've talked to him because he's there, that's all.
There are some things you can learn from watching from afar. Sahara knows.
What do you know? Come on, I'm off to bed. And a book to read or something.
I'll stay beside you until you fall asleep.
Sure, if you want to.
I do. Good night. While everyone else is at school, I'll sit here and read. I'll read lots and lots of books and learn about the world through their pages.
Yeah? I'll keep borrowing more from the library then.
Thanks. In this world, he who finds happiness wins, Oni-chan. Sleep well, Oni-chan. Good night, Oni-chan.
Good night. Damn, cranking out 3 Oni-chans right at the end there.
You will never cry, will you, Oni-chan? You see, tears are proof that the world has beaten you. I won't cry either.
Alright,
Hmm.
back to the monkey.
Monkey.
Oh, monkey.
Me and my monkey. Monkey doesn't wear.
The road of seduction leads straight to hell. Who are we? Adam and Eve, cast out from Eden? Crazed summer lust bares its keen fangs. Madness and sanity, together in heaven. Living All-Stars, Erotica 7.
The genre of
seem
quotes
like-
here is like
These seem
different.
like song lyrics rather than
Yeah, right?
Yes, and I guess it it is fitting, right? Because I'm trying to recall like oh gosh, I remember our childhood friend. I don't remember what the quotes were from there, but for oh geez, what was his name? The guy that we the pupa.
Long-haired brown.
Was he the, or was he the
sorry,
caterpillar?
Isuga.
Isu...
Isuga.
That was the pupa.
No, Igusa.
Igusa. And then what was the
Igusa, and then Hyakawa was the brainworm.
Hyakawa? Right. With Hyakawa, we got explicit. I mean, we got literal pictures of like
Like actual
old
books.
yeah, like old
Actual
like,
text.
classics. Yeah, like we got text from like those novels. We got I mean, I noticed like we both noticed like A Farewell to Arms. And I mean, that felt relevant because like Hiyakawa's whole thing was that like he is just better suited to writing light novels, but he didn't because he was nervous of like being judged for writing lesser literature, and so he was trying to force himself to like get himself into classics and stuff like that, and he just like couldn't do it. But hence, like, I mean, I think he has read them. I mean, has he? I don't know. But like that was thematically relevant. So these being like song lyrics also makes sense, I feel. Ew, what's he frowning for? Come on, guy, can't you smile?
You stupid. I told you. She's on that nihilist shit. It's cool. You just don't get it.
I didn't ask for your opinion. Look, I gotta head to work anyway. Catch you boys later.
Where you work in the massage parlor? Dope. I'll drop by and see you sometime.
You'd better. See ya.
Why did I agree to come with Dokudami to meet this hooker? Because he texted me, quote, "Yo, Hasiachi, I found a chick who agreed to fuck you. Come meet us at this fast food place." And I thought, well, why not? Getting high with him was an adventure in its own right. And this seemed like another one. It could be a good fodder for a novel, I thought. Clearly, I was still high. The girl took umbrage at my attitude. Apparently being a pessimist isn't in, and bounced. So what? I wouldn't have slept with her anyway. She reeked of nicotine. I don't get the point of broadcasting. I'm a dumbass who'll do anything to look cool, but hey, to each their own. I at least call cigarettes what they are. Nicotine. Real smokers get all cute about it. I gotta grab another pack of smokes. Can't go anywhere without my cancer sticks. The only people who talk this way are the uneducated and coarse. Those without so much as a shred of appreciation for beauty. Worst of all are those who walk and smoke. I just don't get it. The visuals, okay, yes, I get it. There's an aesthetic to it, like the muted gray you see everywhere in a Showa-era TV. But come on, commit. If you're gonna smoke, dress up like a gentleman or a sexy svelte fox, for God's sake. I don't have a bone to pick with cigarettes themselves. It's the smokers, the hookers, the hosts, the rough men slouching toward middle age. It's like they're rebelling against their tawdry selves by embracing a new identity. The smoker. They'll never understand my perspective. They'll carry right on sprouting those cute little euphemisms, getting their fix, and smoking like a chimney all the way to the grave and onto hell. Dokudami doesn't even seem to care that his hooker friend is gone. Sure you don't want to go after her? Oh, you sure you don't want to go after her? I thought you wanted to introduce us. Too late, she's gone. Whatever. Let's just chill outside of work for a change. Are you sure she won't be mad at you? Nah, girls like her don't care. For hookers, it's not about forming relationships. If the guy starts talking some complex shit, she dips. When she misses having a warm body in her bed, she comes back. She'll leave you for another guy without a second thought, but eats up the idea of love and friendship. You know, sappy crap like that. She calls me up when she feels lonely, and if I want to fuck, I say sure. That's all there is to it. Maybe so, but I thought you made her upset. Well, yeah, she'll live. It's just how it goes with men and women. Women exist for men to get jazzed about, you know? They're there for guys like you and me to talk about, just like we're doing right now. I don't like it when a guy gets so down bad for a girl that he ignores his bros. Men belong with men, women with women. Probably bitch about us among themselves, just like we're doing.
What?
How'd you meet her anyway? The girl who was here just now. At one of those massage parlors? What do you mean those? A sex parlor. They're everywhere these days. On paper, the girls stop just short of fucking you, so dumb young chicks are like, hey, that's not too bad. I can get in on this. That's why they're everywhere now. Because the world's full of dumb young chicks. And they're all hard up. And all about that. You know, woman's about projecting an image, see. She's got to have the right accessories to catch the right guys, and that takes cash. They got to keep their fit fresh, keep their choice in boys fresh, because they're competing with each other. Their lives are a cutthroat competition with other women. That girl? I'm not sure who's talking. Okay, I figured it out.
Yeah.
That girl who was just here, she doesn't want to pay $1,000 a month for a music subscription, so she pirates all her cute tunes, even though it's a pain in the ass. Turns around and drops 200,000 yen on a handbag, zero hesitation. That's how all girls in the business think. That's pretty philosophical for a guy who works nights in a convenience store. Yeah, well, I'm getting tired of running wild. You know what I mean? I'm getting old. A good fuck here and there, I hit something now and again, ride on my motorbike. That's all I need. You're barely older than me. Yep. I love my bike. I fell in love with her and never looked back, because when I'm riding her, nothing else matters. The girls and the drugs are just a break from the bike, and once I realized that, a light bulb went on. Now when I'm not working, I'm out on the road. There's something romantic about that. Romantic my ass. That's all I got going for me. You do the writing stuff, right? With your books and shit. You're someone who could be somebody. I'm not. I don't know. I think there's a kind of romance in having nothing going for you. Nothing going for me, you little... Well, you're right. I've always been a good-looking son of a gun, and that's been enough for me. Never cared about school or career. The only thing I ever loved was going out with my bros for a ride. My first fuck was alright, in a way, but I learned before long that I'd rather have a bike under me than a chick. That doesn't stop you from hookups, it seems. Case in point, the girl who was just here. You get how it is, though. Dudes are dumb. We go around saying all this tough shit, but we can't quit the girls or the nicotine. We're animals, yeah? We live to reproduce.
Nah, that's still him. I think that's a typo.
We're animals, yeah? We live to reproduce. That's in the Bible, I think. Be fruitful and multiply or some shit. Fucking feels too damn good to resist. Some guys try to be tougher than that, try to fight the urge to fuck. That's kind of tough in and of itself, don't you think? I'm sort of jealous of you, actually. You got what would you call it, a biological instinct? You got one, too. But you try to fight it, and I gotta fuck with that. It's important to fight it, I think. Is that how you see it? Isn't that how it is? What else are you writing your dumb books for, huh? Maybe you're right. Hey, Hasiachi, you're gonna quit this job soon, aren't you? Is it that obvious? Yeah, I could just sense it. You weren't born to live like me, man. You weren't meant to work nights at a convenience store. You don't belong here. You're not supposed to fall for these tramps at the massage parlors and maid cafes. You gotta stay strong. Easier said than done when you're introducing them to me. I ought to get you... I had to get you out of your... Oh, see. I don't know why I thought that's an oughta. I had to get you out of your room somehow. You wouldn't have shown up without her. He's got me there. I would very likely have said no if he'd asked me to come grab a bite with him outside of work. His intuition is again spot on. I wonder if it just comes naturally to punks and other near-animal creatures. Although if you follow that line of reasoning to its logical conclusion, perhaps I, the mind reader, am the most animalistic of all. Actually, I'm almost certain that's true. I am, any way you slice it, a coward. A coward who longs for a simple, unpretentious life like the one led by the man in front of me. You're an honest guy, Hasiachi. You think so? Yeah. I never looked at you and thought, this guy's got something he's not telling me. You wear your heart on your sleeve. His powers of intuition legitimately impress me. Anyway, you know any good ways to make easy money? Forget everything we just said. Money's more important than all that. Money makes the world go round. I look like one of those egghead computer types, so I bet you know all sorts of ways to make quick cash. I take it all back. I think he may just be a dumbass, plain and simple. Hey, we still down to hang out after you quit your job? I'll consider it, but why do you want to hang out with me? You moron. We spent too many nights together. Gotta count for something.
I'm trying to wrap my head around this guy.
Yeah, I'm trying to wonder how it's gonna go terribly wrong.
Right? Like, I don't know. I mean, okay, I know that, like... I mean, obviously it's all gonna go downhill from here. But, like, you know, like, what's wrong with him? Like, what?
His whole thing is that he doesn't think. It's
But
all
no,
about
he
just
does.
the feeling.
I mean, I suppose so. I mean, Hatsuya is right. He does have good intuition. Like, I think inherently though, he might, you know, hold on, let me think out loud for a bit. If anything, Dokudami might be a little bit more of a nihilist than he, like, lets himself on to be. Or rather than a nihilist, just kind of like a hedonist? Like, I mean, kind of both in a way, because he already feels like he's always felt the sense of like, you know, nothing I do really matters. So like, you know, there's no point in me like going to college or anything. Like, you know, I'm working this bum job. But you get the sense that like, because he knows, like, you know, he knows a lot of people, he's got a good like social sense. And like, I think with that does come like a little bit of like maybe like a little bit of emotional maturity. Like I mean, he did call out you know, our protagonist, our Hasuya, until, you know, he was like, he knew what to say to get him to get out of the house. He knew what sort of things to like say to get him to like try something new. Our Hasuya, who like, you know, isn't that great of a guy. So, I don't know. I feel like all of his, like, everything that we're calling, like, you know, dumbassery, all of it is aimed inwards, I feel. Like, he doesn't fuck over other people. That's like, see you later, Beans. I don't think anyone in this story are good people. I think all of them are flawed. Like, I don't think that Hyakawa is a bad person, honestly. I think he was just like, you know, really fucked up by the world around him, right? And I think kind of the same of this guy, where, I mean, he's not hurting anybody. He's like, the only person that he's really hurting is himself. By, you know, like just screwing himself over. His joy is so... all people are flawed in some sense. Yeah. Like, it feels like... how do I wrap my head around it? How do I put it into words? Oh, this is something that I wanted to bring up too. This guy, like, he wears his heart on his sleeve. And if anything, that's kind of like, you know, that might be why Hasuya like kind of sees him as so like shallow and primitive, like a monkey, because he doesn't. Nihilism can lead someone to be hedonistic. Yeah, that's what I think. Like that's what kind of guy like Dokudami is. But I was really struck by how like refreshing all of this felt, because like, you know, usually, who's the girl? Hi. I'm the girl, my name is Aster, this is actually my channel. Mugman is our lovely, I guess technically a guest star, but he's here a lot.
Sup?
Hello. But,
What's up, everybody?
but yeah, like, if anything... Oh, the girl we're talking to in game? Oh, sorry. Her name is Sahana. She is our little sister. But... like, you know, Hasuya isn't looking into Dokudami's mind, because Dokudami kind of, you know, wears his heart on his sleeve. So Hasuya doesn't feel the need to. And that's so, like, it's making this feel so like interesting because like all of the thoughts that he has about Dokudami are just kind of like short one-off things instead of him just being like, oh my god, this guy fucking sucks for like paragraphs and paragraphs and paragraphs and purple fucking prose. Like, no, he seems refreshed. Like, he seems like he genuinely gets along with Dokudami. That's the difference. He's saying like, oh, I'm just compartmentalizing. But no, he like, I think he genuinely like has a lot of respect and he has a lot of respect for Dokudami. At least enjoys him like as a friend and as a person. He says all this shit. I think he's like a little bit of an unreliable narrator, like regarding his own feelings towards him.
I do think that line that he said earlier in the first section where he was like, I feel like it feels kind of liberating to not have to think before I speak. And I can be a lot more spontaneous with him. So I don't know, maybe that's where that blatant honesty comes from. I don't think he likes him, but like, I think he's not being entirely honest with it. I think he's preventing himself from liking him.
I could see that too. Like, I get the sense that he's... I don't know. I don't know, but he seems like he is, like, kind of genuinely having fun with him, though. Like, like, this chapter reminds me a little bit of... the way that Mao Mao is about Jinshi from, like, the Apothecary Diaries, where, you know, she's just, like, so... she's like, no, I don't care. But then, like, you know, brings up everything, like all of his like attractive points as if it's just fact and not her opinion. So you can't really trust what she says. That's the vibe that I'm getting, but well. Anyway, sorry, I just this is like so gestures vaguely.
No, I get it. It's very interesting.
It's fun to see Hasuya like this. Also, I didn't say it, but welcome in, Jack.
No one knows where humanity is headed, Oni-chan. But that doesn't stop people from assuming we're all following some sort of shared trajectory. Capitalism is nothing more than a collective delusion. But even as people delude themselves into believing it's real, they just as strongly pretend that money isn't an end-all be-all. They pretend that things like love and friendship actually matter. Maybe that's the right thing to do. After all, pretending that love is real leads to having more children. Yet at the same time, the birth rates keep falling in developed countries. The smarter we become, the more marriage looks like a fool's exercise, and separation seems like the more intelligent option. But isn't that backward? I don't think people believe in forever anymore. No more until death do us part. Rather, more and more people are reaching the conclusion that it's more logical to pour energy into a single night of fun than a lifetime of drudgery. Those are the same people who stay out all night drinking or roar down the hallway on their souped-up motorbikes. Maybe having been a rebel at some point in your life is just more fun than the alternative. But that goes against everything society dictates, doesn't it? What is society when it comes down to it? What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. No one knows. Maybe that's why we rebel.
Okay, she just spelled it out for us, okay. You know, yeah.
Oh.
Oni-chan. 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 Daisuki da yo.
Yeah, she basically just
Interesting.
spelled it out for us, I feel. He thought of taking the regular path and was like disillusioned by it. So he took this path instead. Or otherwise he was like, this just isn't gonna work for me.
Not smart enough? Steal a bit of wisdom. You don't need lies to make it all match up. Won't be long, won't be long. Won't be long now until I reach you. Won't be long, won't be long. Everything I do is all for you. The Bubblegum Brothers won't be long.
The Bubblegum Brothers.
There's some fun band names out there.
Man, I'm just wandering through life. I didn't really get school. I didn't really get much of anything. Oh, wait, this is
Yeah, this is him.
Dokudami. Sex
Yeah.
and violence both feel pretty good in their way. But I see the faces people pull when I fuck something or someone up in front of them. So I toned it down. I figure everything will be alright once I make it rich. It's just a matter of time. There'll be some big fun promo or whatever, and I'll happen to be along for the ride. I'll make a killing that way. I'll have one of those, whatchamacallits, business partner? I'll have a business partner, someone who'll do all the thinking, and I'll run around and get things done. It's gotta work that way. How else am I gonna make ends meet in this fucked up society?
Yeah.
Yo, check it out. I'm in my house like carpet. Since you asked about it, I've been thinking. I might have come across an easy way to make some easy money. This bozo would be the perfect character in a story. He asks first and asks questions later. He gets quick results. There isn't a thing going on upstairs, and manipulating him is a breeze. Wasn't this what he wanted? Big cash. There's no harm in me telling him, I'm just saying words. Turns out there's a small-time Yakuza group who has an office in a nearby apartment complex. I saw it in some dumb YouTube video about local secrets. Yeah? I know the one you're talking about. It's right around the corner. The video guy got right up next to the building but didn't go inside. Seems pretty well hidden, unlike those places downtown. Doesn't seem to have much in the way of security. You could jump the outer wall if you really tried. What, walk right on in? Like they'd let me. There were a fair number of people going in and out of the video, and the door didn't seem to be locked. I think you just have to time it right. I'm sure they keep most of their money in a safe, but you could slip in and pocket some quick cash. But they got stacks of bills just lying around. That could definitely work. Just no one has the balls to try. Do you have the balls? Sure, I'll do it. You will? I didn't think you'd say yes. Yeah, why not? You're my buddy. If you say it's a good idea, I'll do it. I'm not your buddy. Look, I don't want to be involved. It'll be fine. You keep a lookout and I'll take care of the rest. Are you serious?
This is going to go really good.
Yes, let's deal with the fucking Yakuza. Of course, great idea. I'm incredulous, but I still agree to go through with it. Partly that's simple curiosity, but it's also partly guilty conscience. I read Dokudami's mind, and he's thinking the same crap he told me at work. I can make it work, I just gotta try, and Asiachi's family finally warming up to me. Family?
Family? Damn, we
I
are
saw
getting
finally.
married.
Asiachi's finally warming up to me. It's good to be bros. I feel ashamed. We're not friends, and we're certainly not bros. I mean, he's a straight-up criminal at this point, which isn't a deal-breaker for me, but still.
What is this language?
This is so weird, yeah. I stand outside to keep watch on the front door, waiting for all the Yakuza to leave. They're a small operation, just the 3 guys, I think, who tend to wander in and out at night. I doubt it's even on their radar that someone could sneak in and rob them when they're gone. There's simply too small time for that to be an issue. Dokudami's got long legs and they boost him over the wall with little trouble. He's in and out in 5 minutes. On the way, he even rides the elevator down like he lives there. I'll be damned, it worked. I'll be damned too. He's purloined a watch, a handful of precious gems, and a small wad of cash. He clearly grabbed everything that looked valuable, but not valuable enough to be nailed down. What are they gonna do? Call the police? Not for this small a theft. We did it, Yachi. We scored big time. Let's take it to the pachinko parlor. Risk losing it? I think not. Gamblers grow addicted to the sensation of success. Thus, beginner's luck is, contrary to popular perception, a form of bad luck, because constantly losing means avoiding addiction. Casino owners depend on this. They want players, everyone but the sorry marks who place the big bets, going home happy with a win under their belt, because those people return the next day with a friend. Now that Dokudami has tasted sweet success, I fear he'll never be able to return to his old life. Now go think of how we're gonna get our next payday. He hands me 1 million yen. I'm impressed, despite myself. This is bigger than my royalty check. Here's your share. I got 3 mil for the watch. I can't take this. I'll be implicated as a conspirator. All I did was share a hypothetical scenario with you. And shut up. Here's a hypothetical scenario of my own. I'm gonna give you a present of 1 mil because I feel like it. He really is quite good looking.
Okay. Am I insane? Am I insane? Is there like something going on between these two? Like I feel insane sometimes, but like, okay, first
let's keep going and find out. I'm curious now.
Him also being like, oh yeah, like girls under me are fine, but like, man, I like having a good bike under me, and then all this bullshit. I'm like, I was like, is he gay? No, maybe he's just ace. I'm so...
A charmer, in a way. To him and his small-time criminal buddies, earning cash illegally is little more high-stakes adventure. I doubt he realizes he's done anything wrong. Well, we have 2 million in seed money now. We could sneak someone with inside knowledge into a pachinko promo to clean out the parlor. Or we could start filming amateur porn and sell it. We shouldn't need more than 200k to get a girl off the street for that. Upload it to an overseas server that allows uncensored genitalia and we're golden. I'm just spitballing now. I have no intention of doing any of these things, but there's sorts of things I would do if I didn't have any scruples. We all fantasize about what we might do if we were criminals. There's nothing wrong with speaking such fantasies aloud. Oh, that was supposed to be Hasiya.
Yeah, it is.
Sure. I can reach out to the chick from the massage parlor. I bet she'd agree to be in a porno if we let her wear a mask. You film us, Hasiyachi. Keep coming up with ideas, and I'll keep turning them into gold. You're gonna quit that job at the convenience store anyway, so come on. You and me, we're moving on to bigger and better things. Are we? This is not what most people would define as moving up in the world. Dokudami displays an impressive capacity and zeal for executing my plans. He and the hooker go at it like a couple of animals. We get it on tape, and we sell several million copies online. Once again, the idea guy, me, gets his cut of the profits. So does the girl who put everything but the lower half of her face on the internet for the whole world to see. She's happy with her 200,000 yen. Dokudami is happy too. His face is blurred out in most shots, but the camera leaves nothing else to the imagination. It doesn't bother him at all. He's proud to have his bits on display. Just look at me, I'm hung like a horse. Been huge since the 2nd grade. You know what, Hasiyachi? I've been thinking. I got the cash, so I'm thinking I'll get some work done on me to try and become an idol. Punk idols are huge these days after all those Netflix shows, and I mean, I've always been good looking. What do you think? Do I have a shot? Sure, why not? He is good looking, as much as I hate to admit it. He has the jawline and his face isn't half bad. He's conventionally attractive. Maybe that's all he has going for him, but at least he's got that. You should come with me. You clean up good if you just stop slouching all the time. Come on. What do you say? You and me, bro? Idols. I'm not your bro. Business partner, then? We've shared enough misadventures to fill a novel. Keep it up, and I might actually start to care for the guy. It's a frightening thought. Even if everything save that first break-in and robbery exists in a legal gray area, I don't know when this will blow up in my face. It might be wisest to back out now. Sorry, Dokudami-san. It's been fun. But now that I've left the convenience store job, I gotta buckle down and focus on my writing. You understand how it is. We'll get lunch sometime. Sure, man, don't worry, I'll text you. Every day. Prepare to be left on red. Later, bro. To the roar of an engine, he shoots off into the night, blonde hair flying in the wind. His bike is so black it gleams against the darkness. Hurry, dog dummy. Hurry, hurry. Squeeze that throttle. I wonder when he'll have to hit the brakes. I wonder if he ever will. It's true what they say. Crime never pays. Except when it does. Maybe that's just what he needs. As odd as it sounds, maybe men just like him rule the entertainment world. This
I
is
guess
someone
this
else.
is yeah.
Hey, kid. The guy you were talking to, who, a friend of yours? Sorry, what? I'm stopped by a rough-looking guy in his 40s or 50s. Actually, rough-looking is an understatement. This man's trouble. Me and my boys have been looking for him. You know him? Me and my boys. That'd be the Yakuza whose office we broke into. Quick peek inside his head shows that he doesn't know I was a part of it. Maybe I could still talk my way out of this. Only kinda. We used to work night shifts together, but I just quit that job. I was saying goodbye. Sorry, I don't know him well outside of work. That's so. You don't know his address or nothing? No, sorry. Like I said, we don't hang out outside of work. I don't even know his first name. Yeah, it's alright. We know where he hangs around. You stay out of trouble now, night shift kid. Don't go befriending the likes of him. Old, mean, and ugly turns and is soon swallowed up by the darkness. Tokudami's days are numbered. Ooh.
Second you bring up.
Whoa.
Oh. Eh? We only have one option right now, huh?
Damn, what? This is what he gets for being a dumb punk. Is this what he gets? The price he'll pay for what he's done? Whatever. It's not my business. I don't care what happens to him. I'm going home. I plan to write about the criminal underworld in my next book. My scenes will display a shocking degree of realism. Light novel readers will eat it up. You're just immature enough for that edgy stuff. It was a manga like surrealism to Running with Tokudami. Honestly, it wasn't so bad. How many times did I stare at his asshole and junk from the other side of a video camera? I think I've lost count. Oh. Last one. You ever been a kid and hated how unfair it is that everyone's smart but you? I've been that kid. I've been that kid every day of my life. Everyone takes life more seriously than I do. Everyone thinks about all this complex adult stuff. Back when I was little, I was worried that I was the only one who didn't. It was only when I got to middle school that I realized I wasn't alone. By that time, we'd all started to notice who had the brains and who didn't. We'd spot each other across the classroom, just a few of us at first, and think, hey, that kid's just like me. He's dumb too. So us dumb kids got together and learned to ride the mopeds and older dumb guys let us use. We'd blast through red lights late at night and at the time of our lives. The police would come after us, but we'd scatter. Mopeds are awesome for dodging cops. You could do super tight turns on those suckers, and we lost the cops more often than not. Looking back on it now, I wonder if we'd have been better off getting caught. Maybe some time in juvie would have set us on a better path. Maybe if I'd had some dour-looking counselor who could explain to me how come I was the only kid who was bad at math, the only kid who couldn't figure out all this school shit, maybe I would have turned out different. Listen, Hasiachi, I just don't want you to think badly of me. I hope you believe me, man, because I'm serious here. I never bullied any nerds. I never took their money or nothing. The nerds were on my side. They didn't know how to navigate life any better than I did. Stupid, but I got enough brains to know that a bit of muscle is no reason to think I'm better than a nerd. Yeah, I make girls cry. I'm no saint. Man, I sound cringe just saying that. I just don't know any other way to put it. It's the truth. It surprised me when the girls in my class started falling for me. I'm talking good girls, the straight-laced kind. I guess they wanted something different, the thrill of the unknown, maybe. I'd show them, one of them, I wasn't all bad, and next thing I knew, she was throwing herself at me. We'd fool around. And when she'd have a bad day, I'd take her to the beach on the back of my bike. I had to get her sobbing and thanking me all the way home, and that night she'd be posting pictures on Instagram of the night sky and shit. couple days go by and I find her cheating on me. Made me realize what people are like deep down. Scrape off the surface and underneath we're all trash. You know what, Hasiachi? I was glad when you started working this job with me. Here's a guy who doesn't know what to do with his life any more than I do, I thought. Here's a guy who in a really crazy way is even dumber than me. You know what else I thought? I can't wait to be friends. I bump into Dokudami by coincidence. He runs up to me breathing hard while I'm out one night getting my caffeine fix. And he looks like he's running a marathon. Shit! Hachiachi, I got guys on my tail! Yakuza found you already? Looks like it. I guess I better skip town. Damn, I love this place. Send you a letter from my new address when I settle down. Settle down where? Instantly, that flippant devil-may-care expression on his face vanishes. An ominous figure materializes behind him. Dokudami's decision has come too late. He should have hopped on his bike and sped off the moment he knew he was being hunted. But of course he sat on his ass and did nothing. That's what made him a dumbass, a low-level punk in the first place. He must have stuck around to say goodbye to his bros, and that's how they caught up to him. You Dokudami-kun? The figure barks out. It's not old, mean, and ugly, the man who accosted me before, but a single glance is all I need to know that this man is trouble too. You got me, huh? Am I a goner? Well, I ain't gonna let you off with a warning. Dokudami turns on his heel and flees. He sprints full tilt, pell-mell into the darkness of the back alley. His speed is a reflex, almost animalistic. With this a simple game of chase, his reaction time could be fast enough to shake his pursuers. In terms of pure physicality, Dokudami is a beautiful specimen. An animal of muscle, of reflexes, of charismatic good looks, but not of intellect. Long, long ago, human beings began devising ever more effective devices for killing at a distance. It started with the bow, a groundbreaking innovation. A man can kill a living, breathing thing and leave no blood on his hands. These tools open up endless cruel possibilities. A single gunshot rips through the silence of the night that belongs to all us solitary souls. Farewell, Dokudami-kun. If it hadn't been for you, I would have quit my dead-end job at the convenience store sooner. The alleyway is filled with the acrid stench of blood. A reddish-brown liquid stains the moonlight. It must have been something between Dokudami's ears after all, for now it leaks all across the pavement. The man who killed Dokudami addresses me. He gives me no reason to believe he'll kill me too. Disposing of a second dead body is hassle enough to discourage it, but let me go if I tell him what he wants to hear. You a friend of his? Want to make us safe here? I don't even know him. What other answer could I possibly give? A thin, frail wisp of thought emanates from that puddle of blood, and I catch it before it vanishes forever. I'm glad my bro's gonna make it out alive. Farewell, Dokudami. I'm convinced you were a kind man. It's just that one day over the smallest little fork in the road, you went left when you should have gone right. You too lived in a society. The society of the underworld. The society of the night. Dokudami, the world is a cruel place.
Ugh. I feel sad.
Ouch.
Yeah, this one hurts a lot. This is
Oh,
Jump.
welcome to the apprenticeship.
Welcome to the apprenticeship. Thank you so much. This hurts really bad.
Poor Dokudami. Oh my god.
Genuinely. Okay, I'm convinced he was good. He just, again, he was just misguided. It's our fault, man.
Miracles are real, Oni-chan. Because a miracle is just a series of positive coincidences. Roll the dice enough times and someday your miracle will arrive. It may take billions of throws. But inevitably, you will throw 10 dice and they'll all come up 6s. Every day is a fresh toss, and everything happens eventually, even miracles. That also goes for the opposite of miracles, Oni-chan. Enough bad decisions, and eventually, everyone's luck catches up with them. Good and bad luck operate on the same set of principles. It's tragic, don't you think? Good and evil, right and wrong, they're just a question of perspective. Your situation determines how you see the world, and your situation itself is the product of random chance. What is a sin at one point in time and space could be an act of great virtue in another. This succession of coincidences leads us to the miracle we understand as the present moment. Isn't it a miracle that we're here at all? Each and every one of us. Think of all the coincidences it took for us to even be alive on this earth and in this moment. Going left when you should have gone right, as you put it, can also lead to a miracle, or to its opposite. That's all there is. Coincidence. It's coincidence all the way down, Oni-chan. The good? Coincidence. The bad? Coincidence. Whether you choose to call that fate hinges on one thing and one thing only. Whether you believe God preordained it. You save here.
Let's see. Yes.
I wanna see if we can go back to that number 11. We'll do that in a bit.
Okay.
From who? Oh no, this is you, isn't it?
Maybe. I think it is.
I think this is you, yeah.
From whose perspective is someone considered better off dead? Some countries have the death penalty. Does that mean that anyone who isn't sentenced to execution is someone who deserves to live?
Oni-chan.
I'm not saying it again unless we get another $500 donation.
Oni-chan, did you know that you can be sentenced to death for burning down a building, even if no one dies? I bet you've entertained the thought that, if you're gonna kill yourself anyway, you may as well get sent to death row. You're the type to fantasize about such things, Oni-chan. If you could be sentenced to death without killing anyone, would you be okay with that? Who decides who's worthy of living?
Fuck. 3 people. Yeah, Kala is not dead yet, but I mean, he's
Yakawa?
basically
Isn't
dead.
he?
What happened to him again?
I mean, his death was depicted as being thrown into a river of words.
You're right,
So-
yeah.
So it could have been,
Alright.
you know, literal, like,
He literally
like-
drowned.
he literally drowned. Or it could be that, like, you know, he had a mental breakdown and, like, that ended him.
God damn. Alright. Here. Next up, the kitsune.
Yeah. Let's go back to number 11. I want to see if we can choose it. Let's see here.
Yeah, I'll get to a good save point.
One little poppy, burning bright, watch me, come alight. There, my first star, shining in the night. Collected poems of Shiji Terayama.
Uh-oh.
We get a woman! A woman!
A woman!
A woman! But
So
look
11?
at me first. Let's see.
Nope.
Can we not? Do we not have
I
the
can't.
chance to?
I'm clicking on it.
Man, that sucks. That like we don't even get the option. Maybe it's like playing with us. It's like, oh yeah, you know, like maybe.
Maybe it was like we had to select the different routes in like a different order.
I'm thinking that. Yeah, we might have to. We might have to go in a different order. Because I mean, we're playing it where we're doing like one character like straight through. The like another option for playing this game is going like, you know, monkey, then caterpillar, then like one episode each from each stained glass window. Instead of just doing like all of them like straight on. But anyway, I think the way that we're playing it is fine though. I think it makes it
I agree.
episodic and easy to like
To follow.
yeah. All right.
All right.
Finally, a woman.
You got to be careful when it comes to relationships with the opposite sex, especially in today's mutual surveillance society. Treat every bit of personal information and correspondence as though it's public knowledge. In this twisted panopticon, you never know who's watching or what'll get leaked. The direct messaging feature on most social media platforms is a particular, the temperamental beast. Young men and women are engaged in a perpetual struggle. Their objective is to find and couple with the best possible specimen of the opposite sex, all while dodging the pitfalls of our surveillance society. In this invisible war, DMs are a powerful tool to steal a march on the competition. As long as messages stay private, they let you interact out of sight of prying eyes. Move the conversation to Line or Discord and you've cleared the first hurdle. Screw it up, though, and your head's on the block. Now, any degree of success attracts some amount of attention online. As I mentioned, even my inbox sees its share of traffic. Opportunists looking to stake their claim on an up-and-coming light novel author pour in by the dozens. Well, at least by 2s and 3s. But it was this girl who caught my eye. As I've said before, I got a DM from a small account saying she loved my work and wanted to meet. I clicked through to the profile of a typical university HD girl. Classic literature, famous paintings, gender issues, retro anime, and classic cafes, shallowly invoked between a smattering of her best moody selfies. She flattered authors who looked on the verge of going viral, no doubt sliding into their DMs the moment they let the attention go to their dicks and responded. Now she'd set her sights on me. I figured I'd humor her. I was in the mood for it, I guess. To tread on an exposed bear trap, to step into the life of a woman like this, and yes, to bask in a little adoration. If I could use it in my work, all the better. To be clear, I wasn't planning on fucking her or anything. I couldn't have mustered the interest if I'd tried. Being able to read people's minds makes romance and sex into tedious endeavors, like taking an endlessly long test you already know the answers to. Even mere attraction is a distant dream. Once I realized life is suffering, I lost that appetite entirely. Well, I guess I'll go say hi. Bye, Sahana. I'll be back soon.
Bye-bye, お兄ちゃん.
That's what she said.
That's what she said. I'm the first to arrive at our meeting spot. I'd expected as much. Usually it's the guys who have to take the initiative. The girls are the valuable commodity, the ones who can afford to be discriminating, and their scheduling reflects that imbalance. Or maybe I'm just stereotyping.
Do I have to count that? No.
Hey, Sensei. Sorry I'm late.
Let's see her. She's
Hello.
cute.
Her chestnut-hued pigtails bounce brightly. White and blue ribbons flutter with the hair they bind, touching her Lolita dress, its skirt drooping like a weeping willow. Passing old-timers gawk at the bosom emphasizing cut and the way her short skirt catches the wind. It's like she was designed in a lab to turn men on. I find sexual desire an exhausting notion. Sex is the need most people are keenest to hide, much more than its cousins, food and sleep, and they're quick to lie or hide behind pretense whenever it rears its head. As soon as you notice it lurking under the surface, society becomes hell. Everyone's trying so hard to act like they're not secretly horny pieces of shit. We're all animals, I guess. It makes sense to want to procreate. But I've never quite gotten over my youthful disgust at the idea. Maybe that's why I'm here. I want to prove to myself that I'm above all that I'm better than the rest. Hello there. You must be Tenji Kabotan.
That's me. Just call me Botan. You remembered my name, Sensei.
I'm so happy.
Being called sensei feels weirdly nice. Female attention might do nothing for me, but apparently I do like being recognized for my work. What the fuck is playing in the
Apparently.
background? That third grader on the recorder back there, he needs someone get him off immediately.
Always whining about something.
What? Me?
Nah, the pro tag.
I'll see
Oh, okay,
ya.
yeah. Yeah, okay, I was about to say.
How well do you know Ikebukuro? I was thinking I could show you around.
Not at all. I don't go outside much, honestly. My family's out in the sticks, and I try to stay away from crowds.
Then I'll be your guide.
Thanks.
Here we are, the beating heart of Ikebukuro. It's really taken over as Tokyo's otaku hub, hasn't it? Akiba's a thing of the past.
Oh, this is just other people talking.
That was probably
It's
me.
so
Heh.
fast.
Oh, that probably was you. Yeah, go for it then.
It's really taken over as Tokyo's otaku hub, hasn't it? Akiba's a thing of the past.
It so has. It's a total Fujoshi heaven. It's got all the stores and the collab cafes have great merch lineups.
Is this you or me?
It's developing its own community and culture.
Right.
Physical spaces where young people can share their hobbies have only gotten more important in the age of social media. Not that I use them myself, of course. I'm the lone wolf kind of otaku. I never really felt the need to advertise my interests. I like what I like, but I keep it to myself. I'm not compelled to share my thoughts or impressions with the people around me. I'm a lone wolf. I'm an alpha male.
Look, they've even got an arcade.
Gotta milk those gamblers.
Oh, sensei, you don't have to be so sarcastic.
It's busy here, though. Let's go somewhere quieter.
This old bookshop is one of my favorite spots. What do you think?
I have to admit, this place has atmosphere. A selfie with all these books would do numbers on social media and cast her as an intellectual bookworm to boot. Those like her love seeking out places that play into their image. Maybe I'm being unfairly cynical. There's a simple pleasure in being surrounded by rare books. What kind of books do you like?
You want to know about me? That's so sweet of you.
Right now, I'm hunting for a rare art book.
Oh no, that was me, I think.
Right now,
What?
I'm hunting for a rare art book.
You're into art? Interesting.
But I usually come to places like this to go through old school fashion mags. It's so much fun to see what kind of clothes were cool in the 80s and 90s.
What do art and fashion mean to you?
They let you live rather than just exist.
That's an interesting answer. I'll make a note of that. Maybe I haven't been giving her enough credit. I guess someone who put so much effort into her appearance probably would have well-developed opinions about art. Her colors don't seem so muddled. Let's take a peek into her heart.
Okay.
I can't save,
It's okay.
Oh, jeez. I'm nervous.
She's so cute. Oh my god, hurry up.
I close off my 5 mundane senses and look with my 6th, an eye that only sees emotions. I feel its focus sharpening. Slowly the colors of her thoughts and feelings come into view. The true Tenji Kibotan, the girl behind the mask behind the username. The real face beneath her meticulous makeup.
He's actually pretty handsome. Not in an obvious way, but he has a real writerly gloominess to him. And look at those sickly eyes. If I walked around with him, everyone would think I'd netted myself a one-of-a-kind cat. Sure, he's a bit on the misanthropic side, but so are all the college guys. All that cynicism's just a shield they protect themselves with while they look for a way to stand out. A guy like him has an erogenous zone even more sensitive than his tip or his prostate. His ego. Stroke him there and he's sure to look my way.
So that's her deal. She's not trying to use men to raise her profile necessarily. She's just out for validation. A relationship with a budding light novel author would be a potent weapon in the e-girl community. But she isn't necessarily lying about being into me, or about wanting me to like her. Human emotions are a complex color gradient. Even what I see is only one point of view of her heart. Her belittling me and her reverence, her appreciation for my work and her judgment of my appearance, they're all wrapped up together. No one's feelings are a monolith. Be sure to look my way, though. That does pique my interest.
Does he like what he sees, I wonder? Anyone his age would want me. Even an otaku trying to act like romance is beneath him. But something tells me Sensei won't be that easy. He's still keeping me at arm's length. He's playing the aloof genius a little too hard, I think. Just because he writes light novels, he thinks he can ham it up. Are all writers this way? It's like he's wary of me. He looks at me like he's sizing me up. I wonder if he's planning to use me in his writing. That's kind of hot. I wonder what he'd do if I put the sex appeal on full blast. Could give him a glimpse of these lacy panties. Maybe, once we've had a few drinks, I could wrap myself around his arm and lace my fingers through his. But he'd loosen up a bit once we got back to a hotel. Everyone does. Would he grab my boobs, I wonder? Stare a hole through my panties? Give in to his urges and ravish me?
Well, she's a regular girl in some ways. She's indulging her own sexuality under the guise of imagining mine, picturing me ravishing her to fantasize about being used as an outlet for male desire, desperate for an opportunity to affirm her body's worth. Hidden under that demure dress is a body burning with passion, but I won't be the one to feel her heart heat. The fantasy only lasts a moment. By itself, it isn't enough to make her succumb to desire, and if it did, I think revulsion would still win out. She'd be disgusted that she got so carried away over just another man. She rates her own body too highly for that. Her youthful hunger for pleasure clashes with a reluctance to sell herself short. In that sense, she's very much her age.
I'm gonna get this one, Sensei.
Here's our last stop, Botan's number 2 favorite Ikebukuro spot. Isn't it adorable? I hear it's a replica of a real Czech hotel.
It's very fancy. You know, you look right at home in all this European decor.
Yay, thanks.
She beams. When I pay thoughtful attention to her, she turns surprisingly genuine.
Let me pour, Sensei.
She picks up the teapot, looking fully at peace. Daylight streams through the window, glittering off the fine china and her thin layer of eyeshadow.
It's chilly outside today, so this should be just the thing. You'll relax so much better when you're all warmed up.
Thanks.
You succeeded so young that I bet you're struggling in ways the rest of us can't imagine. If easing those burdens will help your writing, the least I can do as your fan is try.
Did my book really make that much of an impression? Honestly, I thought it was embarrassingly amateur.
I know these are just a random girl's thoughts, but it just felt so desperate, you know? Like, there's all this cynicism everywhere, but when you read between the lines, it's like it's crying out for affection. I just wanted to pick it up and hug it. I've never felt like that about a book before.
That's gratifying to hear. Of course that's how it's read. How it's read? Okay. Of course that's how it reads. I'm trapped in an unending hell. My ability to see people's thoughts will bring me pain until the day I die. I wish someone could make it stop. But I won't find relief in others. People can never truly understand each other. The usual compromise is coexisting in ignorance. But my condition means that isn't an option. The only exception, perhaps, is family. Sahana.
I'm cheering for you, Sensei. I'll always be cheering for you.
What? Above the waist, below the waist? Hair. They say a girl's hair is an expression of her soul. If so, the ribbons in Botan's hair must symbolize the veneer of innocence she girds herself in. Her soul rustles as hot tea fills the teacup. Every ribbon adds a dash of girliness to its sheen. Eyes? Her eyeshadow is distinctive, an appealing red with a touch of sultry pink at the edges. I'm sure her naturally lidded gaze has stolen plenty of hearts without even trying. Eye contact is at the heart of communication. Eyes touch and mood sparks, and we mistake that instantaneous feeling for attraction, for love, for friendship. That goes for more than just people. Dogs and cats make eye contact with their owners too. Gazing into someone's eyes is a sign of trust, an invisible coin humans have traded since time immemorial. Botan's distinctive eyes surely give her an edge in that crucial establishing moment. Sensei. See how impactful they are when you look at them directly. She knows how powerful her gaze is. That's why she wears such striking eyeshadow. Lips. They say people are subconsciously drawn to water because it makes up more than half the human body. I don't know how true that is, but her dewy lips and eyes like dark pools are certainly appealing. Animals tend to express affection through mouth contact, or so I hear. Dogs like to lick their owners, for example. On first examination, kissing is pointless. It's not even a sex act. But in its pointlessness, it lets partners affirm their affections on a level beyond sexuality. What flavors of male affection have those pale pink lips affirmed, I wonder? Okay.
Bizarre way to think about it.
Well, what's left but above the waist or below the waist?
Well, above first.
The cutesy Lolita dress. Its tasteful curves suggest a soft body and slender figure. Someday, some other guy will come along who loves that body deeply. Who will take her flesh and soul in his arms, looking at her and only her forevermore. I hope she meets that fateful man someday. Someone who makes her porcelain skin blush ruddy pink. From beneath my sunless rock, I'll watch the happy couple skip off into the distance. Oh, I'll cry in my anguish. How sweet it must be to be human. God, he's staring at a girl's dress and he's just like, I wish I was human.
Fucking freak.
This guy. What's below the waist? Beneath that innocent guise, she burns with desire. There's nothing to be ashamed of. Everyone feels desire, men and women alike. Once you recognize that, sexuality starts to feel less like a part of you and more like a detached thing happening on some meta level. At her age, those impulses are bound to lead her into misadventure. Sooner or later, she'll end up crying into her pillow after someone... Pillar? Pillow after someone else's urges exploit her. And after many loves and many abuses, she'll grow into a proper lady with her head held high. Perhaps. I might boast that I can read people's feelings, but only God knows what the future holds.
Let's do this again sometime, Sensei. I'll message you, okay?
Every time... This is you.
Every time the world hurts you, come and warm yourself back up. Take all the good and bad it could do to a delicate man, all those sights and memories and smells and emotions, and pour them into writing a wonderful book. You have that skill. You can experience sadness, experience suffering, and turn those dark, twisted feelings into words. You were born with that curse and that blessing. So let's get tea again sometime. I'll pour a cup for you whenever you want. I really, really loved your book.
Bro, can we not have the recorder go on when we're on the little tea date there?
You met up with a girl, Oni-chan? That's new. You know...
No, that's you.
You know, it's kind of spooky that you sussed that out so quick.
You smell a bit different tonight, I think. I don't mind, though. I'm glad you still like other boys in some ways.
Hey, don't get the wrong idea. It wasn't some hookup. I was just gathering reference material, that's all.
That, too, is something other boys do. Getting flustered and trying to deflect.
Hey! There's no good way to talk about the opposite sex, is there? No matter what you say, everyone will interpret it romantically. It's such a pain in the ass.
How did you meet her, then?
She DM'd me. She said she liked my work and wanted to chat face to face, and I figured I could get some material out of it. Plus, I was curious. That's all, I promise.
Oni-chan.
What?
I realize this is unusually boring advice for me to give, but you're a published author now, and that means you need to be more careful about meeting fans. Especially girls.
I guess that's a fair point. Talking about women is a goddamn minefield. All human interactions are littered with misunderstandings waiting to happen, but this is the worst kind by far. I'll never get why so many people endure this torment just for the privilege of giving half their life to someone else.
You're just like other boys, Oni-chan.
Yeah, and I wish I wasn't.
Aw, he is into her.
It's okay, Oni-chan. It's okay. You'll be okay.
I think I know this artist. I think it's the... Is that the same artist that does all of Kashi Moimi's, like, recent MVs? I'll save challenge, the new one, Orangium. Was that 2? No, that was 1.
Hmm?
Oh, 2 Oni-chans? Oh, jeez, I don't know.
The inspiration that turns nothing into something does not come idly. It requires rummaging through stacks of notes, pacing about with arms crossed, sighing deeply, fretting over wasted time, fighting the temptation to rehash, jotting down ideas as they come, and then rejecting them all. Drinking coffee, despairing that your talent is dried up, taking eye drops, washing your hands with soap, reading back over your notes yet again. You must hold firm through all of this. Oshishiichi.
Okay, hold this thought for a second. I need to go to the bathroom.
Have fun, take pictures, live stream it, record it. Break time for a little bit. Aster is still here. Hello, hello. So, Aster? Yeah, hello. Botan is... I don't know. I think the way that she thinks, I feel, is just kind of normal, though. Where she, like, you know... What's up? Aster? Hope week went well. I told a story at the start of the stream about, some slightly unfortunate stuff that happened. Aster, you mean the person who's working on Midnight Train No Moon? Check the pinned message in YouTube and Twitch chat! And wishlist my game that's coming out next year! Nah, I won't go too hard on the promo. What? No way! No, but you know, I was thinking initially, I was like wondering, because, you know, I was like, how do I, you know, bringing up that I'm working on a game of this scale just once feels like a waste. Like it feels like I should be bringing it up more, but like, how do I do it without making it annoying? And then I was like, oh, I can just make it like a bit. That said, I don't know if I told y'all this story, but I was hanging out with some IRLs recently, and one of them, like, while we were walking around, one of them brought up Valhalla, and babes, it was a muscle memory where I was like, oh my god, well, did you know that Valhalla is... And I was like, hold on. And one of my friends was like, dude, he was telling me that, like, he was listening to my streams to, like, study or something, work on something, and he was like, oh my fucking god, I wishlisted your goddamn game, but the amount of times you were like, wishlist it, and I was like, whoopsie. As the quick switches into streamer mode. Listen, we call when you know how Aster has like some weird like phrases, like stuff that I say like over and over, like wahoo, or oh dear. What else is there? babes. There's some other stuff. But yes, asterisms.
Bitch.
Fuck off. That too. But
Both of those are true.
but kick a rock. Yeah, that one too. That's a good one. But see, here's the thing. I'm neurodivergent. I have ADHD. And me like having a couple of like select things that I just like incorporate into my daily vocabulary, like a couple of words that I just repeat always. That's just me, bro. That's just me. Like I'm actually just like this. So when somebody says one thing, I am programmed to say another. And so when somebody brings up like any game that was published by Playism, I'm always like, oh my god, did you know that they're published by Playism? And you know what else Playism is publishing? Like it's become like a habit for me.
Oh, you were adding. I get it.
Somebody brought it up.
Real as fuck.
I think that's actually called echolalia. I thought echolalia was like, I mean, I know that like there's like tics. No, I'm thinking of coprolalia. Echolalia is when like you hear one thing and you want to like repeat it. So like I like what's a good example? You ever hear someone say something in a really fun way and then you just want to repeat it? Explode. When you say explode, it's one of my vocal tics. I have influenced some of the way that my friends talk, which is funny. But yeah, like when someone says something in a sing-song voice, you just kind of say humana humana. Oh, yeah, humana humana. Yeah, you're right. That too. But like when someone says something in like a fun way and you kind of just want to repeat it, like hey Mugman, Dako. E? Whenever someone says something funny, I repeat it sometimes. Yeah, I thought that was what echolalia was. Anyway, Tsutsukazal, let's keep going.
Alright, sounds good.
Aster saying Aster things true. You say I'm gonna eat you? Oh yeah, this is true.
Oh boy. Nothing like starting the next chapter and then being hit with a paragraph and I'm like, alright, bro.
Alright, bro. Cooked.
Even Hoshi Shinichi will tell you, ideas don't come easy. When the words are... Alright, already fuck it up. Great start, let's do this. When the words aren't flowing, the words aren't flowing. I stare at my notes app trying to think of a good idea for a light novel, but the page stays stubbornly blank. Eventually, I give up the Acton tab over to my browser. Before I know it, I'm scrolling a fellow writer's feed, muttering, "Go on, tell us all how much your editor loves you, you son of a bitch." I don't really have any strategies for dealing with writer's block. At this point, it might even be worth going outside. I hate going outside. There's no reason having an unpleasant experience should summon inspiration, but where I am, no proposed source is too illogical. Give me a witch, a palm reader. For an author, writer's block is the ultimate torture. Botan.
Botan.
Life must be so easy when you can go out under the sun. Daylight makes the brain release a mood-regulating neurotransmitter called serotonin. These guys get happy just walking around while we authors are out here writing about characters being driven to homicide because the sun was too bright. This whole damn city pisses me off. I mean, look at this shit. See that couple coming this way straight from a glitzy hotel? There's gotta be 20 years between them. The man's the older one, of course, a balding old geezer and a young lady in a chic dress walking side by side like... Hold up, I know that girl! That's Tenji Kabotan, the one who took me out to tea in Ikebukuro the other day! Huh. Well, I guess that's the way of the world. Cuteness and feminine appeal don't come free. She trades her priceless youth for cold hard yen. Middle-aged men are flush with cash but starved for love, so it's a win-win. She'll use that money to make herself prettier, go to Korea for a liposuction or jaw surgery, and use her ideal face to get more out of her brief youth. It's materialistic, but there's logic to it.
Oh, I wish we
She
could have
fawns
looked
over
at
the
that
man all
painting
the way down the
somewhere.
street until they go their separate ways. What's that?
I wish we could have looked at that painting somewhere. That painting has some fun imagery.
Yeah. Damn. I'm gonna be like rewatching all this on I'm gonna be like rewatching the stream in my downtime for sure.
So
'Cause I do
let
want to toy
me-
around with this.
Let me. I'm
Theme.
trying to recall what it's called. It's like, lady on the swing, swinging lady. The swing. Yes. So basically, this painting is of a lady who is having an affair. So the lady is on the lady's on the swing, and behind her you can see what you can presume is her husband tugging her back. Well, she's moving forward, but her husband is tugging her back, whereas there is another man in front of her looking up her skirt, and he looks delighted. She also has a nice happy expression on her face, and she is kicking off her shoe, which means that she is, you know, throwing away the idea of modesty. So very
Damn.
you can also see Angel's looking a bit horrified behind her, but she seems happy. Interesting painting.
Right.
There's
Yeah,
more about it
very.
too, but yeah, definitely. I recommend you look it up and look up analyses of it. It's an interesting painting.
Alright, I'm gonna keep going.
Go for it.
She fawns over the man all the way down the street until they go their separate ways. Does he have somewhere to be? I wonder what he does. I bet he blows money on girls, then works back more than the difference, drowning out his stress with love for sale. His cash is better off bolstering young people's finances than rotting in his savings, I guess. Then again, she might just spend it all on men herself. There's a reason they say hosts are top of the food chain. I guess sugar babying isn't uncommon, but it's still a rush to see a girl I know getting in on the action. Look at her though. She plastered on that fake smile all the way down the street. But she seemed real down when they parted ways. Maybe she really likes him. I guess he's paying her and they're sleeping together. Better for her if she does. She turns towards me. I haven't exactly been trying to hide myself, so our eyes meet right away. Wonder if she'll react badly, but she just trots up to me with the same smile as when we first met. Talk about nerves of steel.
Fancy meeting you here, Sensei. You're not stalking me, are you?
She sounds totally unconcerned. She opened to brute force her way out of a compromising situation. I could read her mind if I wanted, but I don't feel like it. It's more fun not to know. Can't just skip to the answer page every time. Just passing by, I hit a wall with my book, so I headed out to clear my head. Don't worry, I'm not the kind of guy to get on your case about that kind of stuff.
Aren't you even slightly curious why I'm doing it, Sensei?
A little, I guess. But whatever's going on, I'm not gonna think less of you.
That's kind of you. And cruel, too.
I strive to be a realist. Her breathing is uniform. If she's hiding her embarrassment, she's a goddamn good actress. More likely she's comfortable with what she's doing. Maybe I've misjudged her just a bit.
It's not what you think, Sensei. I know there's a hotel back the way we came, but it's not like that. I lent an ear and smiled at him, and he paid me for my time, that's all.
Maybe you only grabbed lunch, but I'm guessing the app you meet on... Oh my god, I'm really struggling today. Maybe you only grabbed lunch, but I'm guessing the app you met on usually caters to more.
Sensei, that's mean!
She lets wealthy older men take her out to meals and earns money flattering them while her clients feel validated by the compliments they buy. As long as they're both on the up and up, it's not my business. I do wonder how they both feel deep down, but I can only speculate.
Would you like to go somewhere together, Sensei? This is a funny way to meet again, but it still feels like fate.
Is getting paid to date old men fate too?
No, that's a survival strategy. Being alive is a constant battle, you know.
Interesting answer. Alright, what were you thinking?
How about I take you on a tour of my college? I was just heading in for club.
Sugar babying before college, huh? I wonder how many girls in my classes did the same thing, back when I was going. I wouldn't be surprised if some of them were taking discreet shifts on the soapland, straddling men's backs for money on their free time. 1 hour of tantalizing almost contact pays out tens of thousands of yen, so there's always takers. Wonder how much Botan made in a lunch break. Does it disgust her to think that fancy dress was paid for by old men's spare change and libido? Then again, clothes are clothes.
I just don't want to regret my life. Everyone wants to shine, don't they? I can never make it as an idol or an influencer, but I'm still young and pretty enough to stand out in the alt crowd. The world doesn't reward doing things the right way, so it's smarter to use what I have, don't you think? All the boys my age have empty pockets anyway. All they have to offer is love. And love doesn't buy nice clothes or more ribbons in my hair. Not everyone can live their dreams like you can, Sensei. The rest of us have to make the most of the now.
Where did all that come from?
You're gonna write about this, aren't you, Sensei? I can see it on your face.
You got me. I do understand, though, as much as a guy can. I'm sure I'd do some sugar babying or concept cafe work if I was your age. I could sympathize with wanting to make money off yourself while you're still worth something.
Right now, I can upload a photo shoot in pretty clothes and the whole world will come to see. I don't want to miss the only chance I'll get for unconditional adoration. Is this?
I think it's you.
Funny. It's the other way around for guys. Get out of school, you start slaving away, banking cash, you can throw the weight around. Oh, Dog is here. Hello, Heidi.
Oh, Heidi's here?
Yes! Hey, sweet girl.
Ren, you turned on crisp again. I can't hear you. But I assume it's Heidi. Hello, Heidi.
There we go, nice and gumpy.
I'm glad she's doing better, puppy.
Yeah. Here, I'll turn off. I'll turn off crisp for you. I keep forgetting that I have it on.
It's okay.
Oopsie daisy.
Oh wait, no, this probably would be me, wouldn't it?
I think this is you.
Funny, it's the other way around for guys. You get out of school, you start slaving away, banking cash so you can throw their weight around. Sell your youth to buy middle-aged sex. I guess it's a question of whether you want your debauchery early or late.
But you're different, Sensei. You became a writer. I'm sure a lot of people are jealous of you. And I don't think you're bad in the looks department either.
Thanks, I guess. But contrarians like me aren't part of the equation. We get to live unusual lives, but we'll never be happy. The way I was born, I don't get to be happy. That's exactly why I can't find it in me to scoff at people like her who are chancing it with all they've got. Everyone should be happy if they can manage it.
This is my club, the Manga Research Society.
You're in the manga club, huh?
I know what you're thinking, Sensei. No one here really cares about manga. This is just a place for losers who want to be a part of something but don't want to commit. And I'm a dumb bimbo who loves being their queen.
I didn't say that. I was in the literature club myself back in the day. Although it's true most people at these places don't really care about being creative.
If you say so, Sensei. Alright, my loyal drones are waiting. Time to muster all the sparkle of my youth and live the best life of luxury an ordinary girl could hope for. I'll use my ill-gotten looks to indulge in the desire and validation of penniless students and wallow in fleeting ecstasy.
You make it sound so wonderful.
Holy shit.
Botan is a strange girl. She's a temptress, sure, but she keeps her sights set low. Online, she barely stands out, and in real life, she's sticking to old men on dating apps and the insecure losers at her club. Her cunning is oddly self-aware, frail even. Admirable, though, somehow. It's always nice to see someone living true to themselves. Maybe there's a novel in this.
Is it wrong?
Is this you or me? I can't tell.
I don't know.
It's tough to tell. We can go with you for now.
Is it wrong to pawn your innocence to make the most of your fleeting youth? That could fly as a central theme. It's contemporary. Dunno if it would work in a light novel, but it seems worth exploring. Call it taking a swing or a young author's gamble. Some things you just can't write convincingly unless you're around the right age. Master Halshi. Maybe I can't delight the world without outlandish science fiction like you can, but by putting the curious subtleties of the human experience to words, I can illustrate the lives of people fighting to defy reality's cruelties. Her eyes, though, they have a foxy gleam. It's hard to look away.
So, foxes in Japanese culture, often I think of, you know, like bake kitsune, right? Like, bake foxes. Which, I mean, bake means like monster, but I don't... monster isn't quite right. It's more like a yokai, I guess. Kitsunes are known for their ability to, change shape. And transform. I'm thinking about that.
Did you find an idea for your book yet, Oni-chan?
Interesting take.
It's something I'm thinking about.
The thing I think of is cunning.
Cunning too.
With like foxes and kitsune and whatnot. I did. And I finally got some sunlight too. I'm feeling a little better today.
I don't like the sun. The moon's much nicer. The sun makes everything all muggy and hot, but the moon just watches over us gently.
I see why you'd like it. Your skin's so pale and your hair's so white. You're much more made for nighttime.
Writers are made for nighttime too. What will you write under the moon's faint light, Oni-chan?
I'm thinking maybe about female strength.
You're gonna write about strength?
About a kind of strength that knows its own limitations, its own weakness.
Do you think you're weak, Oni-chan?
I wonder. I still produce serotonin like everyone else when I walk around in the afternoon sun. I act all misanthropic, but I'm just an animal, really. So maybe that's weakness. But there's an honesty to it that I find appealing too.
Do you think honesty is strength or weakness?
I don't think it's strength to speak without thinking, but defying social expectations to stay true to yourself, that's a kind of strength.
Maybe. I find it hard to see the difference. Maybe I should ask the moon.
Good idea. I'll ask it for you. Whether the two of us are weak.
I don't think the moon will tell you. It's too kind. That's what makes it so strong. You should go to sleep while it's still looking down on us, Oni-chan.
Alright. Sweet dreams, Sahana.
I don't particularly like the 3D world, but nor do I really care for the 2D. Once I started to think that fictional characters are just people, anime and manga lost their shine.
So I think this next one is where things are going to start to go wrong for Botan.
Yeah.
The third one is always like the terrifying one. That's what cracks the window.
Yeah.
Then shall the kingdom of heaven be likened unto 10 virgins, which took their lamps and went forth to meet the bridegroom. They that were foolish took their lamps and took no oil with them, but the wise took oil in their vessels with their lamps. Matthew 25:14, KJV abridged. You know, Sensei, I'm not as calculating as you think, Sensei. You think I'm some black-hearted temptress who seduces every man she meets, don't you, Sensei? You think I'm the first obstacle in your career as a writer. You're to catch a free ride on your accomplishments, don't you, Sensei? But you know, Sensei, you always act like you can read people's minds, so I bet you know all my thoughts already, don't you, Sensei? Sensei.
With my second book still incomplete, my embarrassing debut found limited success, becoming a conversation point in certain subcultures. I won't complain about more fans, but when they're all talking like they found a promising diamond in the rough, I feel like I'm in a precarious position. take their attention for granted, and before I know it, I'll be wallowing in past glories at the bar with the rest of the has-beens. One girl somehow likes my maiden work enough to cosplay one of the characters. Not some nobody though, a real cosplayer with 20k followers. Apparently I'm a promising enough investment to be worth trying to get in on the ground floor. I refuse to let it go to my head, but I still retweeted on my own account. There I go, letting someone else inside the fortress of my timeline. Cosplayer I don't even know, no less. The flesh is weak indeed, but I'm flattered. I can't deny it. I'm only human. After all, don't put the blame. The creator is God to the fans, it seems. Immediately, she goes off about getting noticed by the author. I even get a thank you in my replies. What kind of golden calf shit is this? I should be thanking her just for reading my book, let alone evangelizing it. Divine attention, however, will elevate her rank among the faithful. This kind of interaction isn't part of traditional authorship. It's a product of the modern age. Put tactfully, you're cultivating a fan community. Put more cynically, you're doing PR. Success is the cure for all a writer's woes. I need to write another novel, a manuscript, a book, any words at all.
Do you believe in feminine intuition, Sensei?
Oh yeah, women are more fragile, so they need to be more sensitive to danger. It makes sense that they develop a heightened awareness to threats.
You're always so logical, Sensei.
I think I get what it feels like. My intuition's pretty good too.
That's true. You always seem like you can see right through people.
I don't know that it's about seeing exactly. Maybe it is. But you seem pretty perceptive yourself.
Like all women able to read the room? Maybe you mean the way a people pleaser knows what everyone wants.
If you had to put it snarkily, then I guess.
I think you're the sensitive one, Sensei.
I'm just nervous, that's all.
My intuition has nothing to do with logic. It's just something I was born with. A sense of destiny. Maybe it was destiny even before birth, since the moment my genes decided to make me a woman.
Girls your age go in for that sort of stuff, right? Destiny and astrology and all that?
I didn't mention astrology. I stand by what I said, though. It's fate.
And what does your fate have in store for you?
Funny you should ask, Sensei. I think pretty soon it'll be all over for me.
Over? Why?
Because everything I've ever tried to hide is going to be exposed to the last person I want to see it. Although, really, I think they always knew. They just pretended not to see. Seems so weird when I say it out loud.
When you say it'll all be over, what do you mean?
That's for you to decide, Sensei. I can tell, you know. That's my fate. One woman's destiny.
But who decided it? God?
I don't think I'll know until I die. Feminine intuition isn't a spiritual thing. But if God is the one who decided what was stamped on my DNA, then I suppose it must be him.
Both Helen and I started to see each other more often after that. Oh?
Because you're getting to a really good part. I'll have to watch the VOD later. Damn! Damn, we're eating this up so bad the publisher's enjoying this stream. Hell yeah. Thank you so much for sticking around for so long. I didn't know that y'all were still here.
It's really cool seeing Serenity Forge in the chat, you know what I mean?
Yeah, for real.
Like it's really, really flattering. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope you can come to the next one too, if we do a next one. I don't know if we'll finish it today. It's been so fun to watch. Thank you again for your support. Heck yeah, thank you so much for coming. Alright.
Botan and I started to see each other more often after that. I want to write, to finish my second book. But why is that? Because I want more girls oohing and eyeing over me? No, can't be. Praise from a guy with similar tastes would make me just as happy. Then who do I want to impress? Not some cosplayer for sure. I don't give a shit about a girl who's gonna move right on to the skimpiest character design from whatever gacha tops the sales rankings next week. But in that case, in our cynicism, We nihilists take the reductionist view of love, that it's mere biology, a defect of the brain. And what is a defect but fate at work? The more you interact with someone, the more you fixate on them and the more mental space they occupy. Once that crosses a threshold, you think about them constantly. If that's all love is, then... I could let myself believe that. In her dreams. I did try, for a while. There have even been times when, as we take our time, get to know each other, and open up enough to understand each other, I've considered letting her in. But that wouldn't help anything. You can't actually share what's in your head. I've been keenly aware of that since I was little. Now I've given up hope for more. It's not resentment talking, just experience. Say, in a moment of madness, I let myself believe, and we wound up dating. I'd be stuck in a relationship where I had to pretend I was opening up while hiding the real truth. I know how these things go. I don't need to read Botan's mind to know the color of her thoughts. We have similar sensibilities, I think. In that sense, she's the ideal reader for my work. Or maybe after enough conversation, I just convinced myself of that. If I pushed ahead with this mistake, that would lead to marriage and children. An unimaginable future for a coward like me. How are the many, many couples in the world so unafraid of the yawning chasm between two people? In the end, all we do is find the safe distance, toe a line we're too scared to cross. We act like our insubstantial conversations bring us a little closer, but as one moves forward, the other pulls back, and the gap never shrinks. But you know what I feel? Cheese.
Cheese.
Hold on, wait. Cheese. There we go.
Cheese. Thank you for the $10 ruler, Mobster.
So I don't have to read her mind. I'm sure she feels the same.
Sensei.
She's a siren. And we're tempting each other with our songs.
I saw you flirting with that cosplayer online, Sensei. How does it feel to see a pretty girl dressed up as someone from your work?
She feigns jealousy, gauging the distance yet again. We're equally defective. Both of us try to take the high ground, demanding, you first, not me. A pair of cowards. There's such a thing as two alike.
But you don't really like her, do you, Sensei? You think she's just trying to hitch her wagon to the next big thing. You tell yourself you're too smart to fall for her tricks, so it's okay to let her stroke your ego.
Feminine intuition. Not so different from what I have, perhaps.
Maybe tonight you'll check her profile to see if she's posted anything new. And every time you look, you'll make up a reason to tell yourself it's okay.
I wish she wouldn't say it, but she will.
How's that any different from me sitting in the boys' laps at school?
Which one of us is biologically superior? Maybe it's both of us. You and me, we can both attract attention from the opposite sex.
This is me.
Damn.
Which one of us is biologically superior? Maybe it's both of us. You and me, we can both attract attention from the opposite sex. We're just two peacocks spreading our fans, aren't we, Sensei? Come on, you know I'm right.
Yeah. Things would be so much easier if we were birds.
What are you replying to, Sensei?
Does it need to be something in particular? We're already kind of talking by feel. I mean, it's not like I can make eye contact.
Oh, you're psychic, Sensei.
Judging by the wicked smile on her lips, she knows exactly what I mean. She's making out like I'm crazy, but only because I blinked first.
Sensei. 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 Do you know the parable of the 10 virgins, Sensei? If you call yourself a writer, you must have at least tried to read the Gospels. 10 virgins go out with lamps to see the bridegroom, but half of them forget to bring oil. The foolish ones' lamps go out on the way, and they aren't allowed into the bridegroom's house. The Gospels call the virgins who brought oil the wise ones. But you know, Sensei, I don't think that's fair. Is it all that wrong to run ahead so eagerly you forget about some greasy old lamp oil? Doesn't that just show your sincerity? I think you still don't really understand me, Sensei. With all your wisdom, you've gotten one thing wrong. All we're trying to do is live with all our might, spitting in God's eye to revel in being alive and young. I'm the kind of girl who forgets her oil. You know, Sensei, we girls are purer of heart than you think. You know, Sensei, I think my fate is almost here.
Oh, what does she mean by her fate?
Hmm? Does she just mean being rejected? That can't be it. That feels too...
That feels too simple, right?
Right? I want you to complete me, Sensei. The artwork named Tenshiku Botan. By myself, I'm just an unremarkable e-girl. Even in my little corner of the world, I struggle to stand out. But even so, I don't want to just be Girl A, another face in the crowd you pass by on your way to the stardom. Do you ever want to die, Sensei? I do, quite often. That's why I cling so fiercely to life. I sit on boys' laps, visit old bookshops in search of myself, go to art house cinemas, all hoping to find something that'll make me special. I really do like paintings, you know. See for yourself if I'm lying. I'm sure you can. Then again, you're an artist too. Maybe you don't need to read my mind. When I said I saw a girl with a pearl earring and wished that could be me, I wasn't trying to put on airs. It really did touch my soul. There and then I thought, if I can't live like this girl in the painting, life has let me down. Dreaming a bit too big, right? For me to ruin my life. When I put it like that, doesn't it sound romantic? What about the rest, you ask? All the depressing books and cult classic movies? A third of it was real, maybe. The rest, me just trying to impress you. I wanted someone like you to think I had value, to lift me out of the muck. I'm different! I see the sadness in your story and I want to give it a hug! Like an animal crying. As in calling or as in weeping? What's the difference, really? Even that parable from the Gospels, I just quoted it because it's the only part I know. My whole life is like that. What? Your work? You want to hear what I really think? Dear me, Sensei. Surely an established author like yourself doesn't care what some silly girl has to say about it. Toying with people gives me a little hit of superiority, see? It helps me stave off the desire for death for the time being, while I'm still young. But you wanted to know what I thought. Rest assured, your book really did strike a chord with me. I know I'm just pretending to be cultured, but I'd like to think I do know talent when I see it. Your writing is unique, self-indulgent like nothing else. Dostoevsky is too much for me to handle, but I can see why you like him so much. Or why you aspire to be him, maybe. But there's an amateur innocence to it too. Like, you want to throw structure and writing sense out the window and just ask your audience to get it. As naive as a child acting out to get his parents' attention, in a way I can't help but love. I wonder if that's what you were going for. If it wasn't, it makes me want to hug you after all. But I did enjoy it, rough edges and all. Don't worry though, you've got the talent in you to make a book that sells, but unpolished. You're not as impressive a writer as you think, but that's what I love about you. I'm sure you'll write a masterpiece someday, Sensei. You can transmute your loneliness into art. That's a rare gift, and I'll happily give myself to it. You're a vampire, drinking young women's blood and turning it into prose. So drink my soul, shed your innocence, and tell an even more self-indulgent story that captures even more people's hearts. In your story, I can live forever. Hurt me, Sensei. Torment me. Rip my veneered heart open and peer inside. You can look, Sensei. See all of me. Everything beneath the shallow pretense. And spear my blackened viscera with brutal honesty. I get it, you know, Sensei. I get to relish this for now, playing the femme fatale, seducing the naive young writer. But the day will come when you don't need a fraud like me. That's why I was scared to get closer to you. My sugar daddy and my classmates fawn over me now, but only because I'm young. I'm not like you. I can't sustain myself on blood. I can only watch in terror as my worth dwindles day by day. I don't need you to tell me what I am. I don't know anything about Osamu Dazai or Akutagawa Ryunosuke. The Kurosawa movie I watched bored me to tears. I couldn't figure out what anyone was saying. I can't tell Chopin from Mozart. I'm just getting by with vague knowledge and guesswork. I've never been clever. Thank goodness you wrote a light novel, Sensei. If it had been anything more challenging, I would have never been brave enough to reach out. I tried so hard to be intriguing enough to catch your eye. But that was the beginning of my downfall. I could tell you were a true genius. There's that instinct again. Down here at the bottom of the food chain, we're alert to predators, and I quickly realized you could swallow me whole. Writers have the strangest power, Sensei. You so rarely look me in the eye, but when I do catch you staring at me, it feels like my heart is an open book. Soon, I realized you already knew everything I had to hide. It felt like fate. I knew judgment was coming sooner or later. I know better than anyone how shallow I really am. Society isn't lenient enough to let a pseudo-intellectual jade like me live. But it's not kind enough to give me a beautiful end either. I spent every day feeling so inferior I could die. I was so glad to find something real. I knew at once that you were going to kill me. The certainty swept through my DNA and scrambled my brain before my heart could even think of love. Finally, I'd be free. I'd found my fate. I'd never been so happy. So there it is. The whole truth. Or at least, the part I can testify to in my own awkward words. But I'm sure you can reach in and drag out more than that. Kill me, Sensei. Do your worst and make me complete.
Jesus Christ.
This is really hard.
Hold down.
I mean, this is the kindest option.
You want to say something kind?
Oh, God.
This, I'm sorry, my heart is a little shaky.
This just sucks.
By no means is it a kind option. Yeah, but...
Alright. I'm gonna say this. It's either this one or this one.
It could be a thing like, you saw, where if we say the wrong thing, we
die.
Yeah, we could die. Which that could be fun in itself, in and of itself, so we could do that. We could try saying the wrong thing.
Alright, I'm gonna say the bottom left one.
You mustn't say that to anyone but me. Oh, we have to say all of them. Oh my god.
Oh god! A low-grade animal who consoles herself night after night on the thrill of being validated by unremarkable men.
Hurts.
You barely have an opinion of your own. You've never once believed your own taste was right.
That's why I envied you.
You can't think of any way to become a tragic heroine except dying. You're just a weakling who never put in the work. In the end, you can't even kill yourself alone, so you drag others in. A worthless background character of a woman.
Sensei, I'm so happy. So happy. No one's ever pulled out my guts like this. And now, this is goodbye. Please, Sensei, capture this moment in a photograph. That's right. Just like that. No, you don't need to show me. I already know I look the most beautiful I've ever been. I'm going to be your story now. I don't need to see any more of reality. Just promise me you'll take me out and look at me from time to time. Frozen in eternity. I'll wait for your new book, Down in Hell, Sensei. Thank you, Sensei. Thank you for passing on the story of my life. Thank you for letting me end it as a curious character in your tale. Just one last thing, Sensei. Let me lay a curse on you before I go. Sensei, I loved you like no one ever will.
Jeez.
That thing hanging from a rope is no fairy tale princess, but the corpse of a woman grown, her legs streaked with excreta, her mouth bubbling with froth, her eyeballs bulging from their sockets, and her grotesque death mask a far cry from beautiful. She wanted to die. She said so herself. She sensed she had gone as far as she could in this cruel society. Rather than watch herself decay, she wanted to preserve her beauty. Rather than watch herself decay, she wanted to preserve her beauty at its zenith. She wanted this. I just gave her what she asked for. All she wanted was for me to write about her. She told me so. So this was fine. Right? Me? A vampire? Don't make me laugh. And excuse my writing for having rough edges. Don't you know creators are innocent babes? Pretty rude for someone who calls herself my #1 fangirl. Can I really drink a soul? Oh man, I knew when they panned down it was gonna be terrible, but you know, not like.
Yeah, that was awful.
And then the moment I saw the puddle, I was like, oh no.
Arella! Oh, hi! You chose an interesting time. Thank you for the T3!
Thanks for the T3. Welcome to the Master Magician ship.
Bro. That was something. I gotta go. I gently opened the door. No, yeah, I was thinking of it a little bit.
I'm
Oh,
sorry
that
for
was
saying beautery,
awful.
by the way. That sucks. That was such a terrible time to fuck up my words.
It happens.
Welcome back, Oni-chan.
Ugh.
Hey, Sahana.
Oni-chan, there's blood on your lips. What happened?
Nothing much. Got surprised and bit my lip, that's all.
Oh my god. Did he bite her or did he kiss her? Oh man.
You look like Dracula.
Since when did I write to feed off others? I thought I was writing my own salvation.
They're the same thing. When other people don't exist in your mind, there's no distinction between yourself and others. It's all just you. You drink your own blood so you can write to save yourself.
You know, I've never really thought I was good enough to be a writer. I'm faking it till I make it, just like everyone else.
Struggling with your identity is part of being a writer, Oni-chan. Writers live to test their worth against a manuscript. They sit down and let their pen decide whether they're worthy to create.
You're talking like a real know-it-all for someone who's never written a word. Anyway, I feel ready to write the best sophomore effort the world's ever seen. Just you watch. I bet it'll get an anime.
You look really determined, Oni-chan. All bursting with energy, like you've just gotten over a broken heart. I'm sure you'll write something you can be proud of.
A broken heart. You think?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not interested in love. I'm married to my art.
Okay,
Now, I want to tell you what my next book's gonna be about.
go ahead. I'm always here for you, Oni-chan.
So the female lead is a sexy villainess who tries to seduce the protagonist, but then she starts to realize she's just part of a story.
I like it. I'm sure it'll make a great book. Good luck, Sensei-to-be.
Ouch. And then...
What's wrong, Oni-chan? You were crying out in your sleep. Are you suffering? Are you sad? You look like you have regrets. You don't usually toss and turn like this. You were thrashing about like a man possessed.
God damn.
You know what I'm thinking about? I wonder if we change the order in which we do the routes, if we would get different options, honestly.
That's what
If
I'm
things would
wondering,
change.
yeah.
Cause, like, I remember
The
if,
fact
like,
that
this
you could do any one of these chapters in any order you want to.
So it's
It's
making
like-
me think that, like, there must be, like, a different combination. Because, I mean, I think also in Dokudami's story, there was mention of, like, oh yeah, you know, like, I used to be part of the lit club, but I'm not anymore. And then here, he was like, oh yeah, you know, I quit my job. And, I don't think that, like... So, you know, I kind of thought that these were, like, self-contained, but no, like, that's...
There is
I
overlap.
kind of respect the shit out of that they made it so at least I don't know if they changed that, like, just those one line, Or maybe there is more changed, but either way, I'm kind of impressed that, like, if you do one route, it does, like, affect, like, future routes. There's gonna be a long playthrough. I thought we would finish it today. I think I'm wrong, though.
I mean, we could do the last one. I have the energy for it.
I also have the energy for it. Who do you think the ring is gonna be?
No earthly idea. But it's the only one of these 5 that isn't a living
An animal,
thing.
yeah. The stone.
Yeah.
Hmm.
You want to find out?
Let's do it. Oh dear, Bolka. You all good?
Boca, please take care. I understand.
Either parents or another lady, right? Oh, parents is an interesting idea. I was thinking it might be Sahana, honestly.
Oh yeah, like a marriage ring.
Yeah. I mean, because that's what I thought. Because, you know, the two of them say that to each other till death do us part. So I was like, this might represent Sahana. So when you said, like, oh, we'll do this last, I was like, oh, that makes sense.
Here we go. See ya, Volka. Take care.
Good night. Will you take me out dancing even when I'm old?
No miniskirt for me, out chilling by the youth.
Will you take me for a drive even when I'm old? Cruising along with the top down, wind blowing in her hair. Sato moritaka even when I'm old.
Good night, Kylo. Sleep well.
Time for the upbeat music of our... Oh, never mind. Oh, it is
their
about our parents. Oh, fuck.
Oh, terrifying. Okay, hold on. 1 second. I need to use the bathroom.
All right, have fun. Yeah, chat. We're gonna hopefully finish the game this stream. Surely, I'm thinking about it, right? Surely this game has multiple endings. Like, I wonder how many there would be. But I mean, just all of this. I don't know. This is like one of the more unique games that I've played recently. In particular, just the verbiage and all of the things and the themes that are kind of covered in every route that we've done so far. I don't know, like I think we did a good job where we saved a lot of like I really do think that we kind of saved the best for last there. I think that going through Ikasa, our childhood friend who becomes a corporate drone and he doesn't want to be bogged down by that lifestyle, so he kills himself. And then Hiyakawa, who has such an inferiority complex that he kind of fails to see reality and fiction as two separate things. And then he literally drowns in it. Followed up by Okadami, who just doesn't want to think at all. And because he doesn't think, or at least not think smart enough, he gets tracked down and he just gets fucking shot, killed right in front of our protagonist. And lastly, Boltan, who, poor girl, who is so... I don't even have a good read on her character, I'm not going to lie. I don't have an amazing read on her. I just think that she's so obsessed with preserving her youth and scared of losing any sense of power.
That's exactly it, I think. I think she had this kind of like, how do I I think, yeah, for her, I don't think she saw like sugar babying or like sitting on guys' laps. I don't think she saw it as like a demeaning thing, like she was giving away her body. Because I mean, the thing about her is that like
I don't know, she's into sensei, but I know, I guess she did mention that she did bring guys back to hotels. But she even mentioned, like, even though there was one guy at a hotel that she went to, like, they didn't do anything together. I don't know. I don't get the sense that, like, she felt like she was selling her body. I get the sense that she was just like, you know, I'm beautiful. My body is beautiful. And this is the sort of thing that I can only enjoy right now while my body is still what she perceives as beautiful. I think femininity was a really core part of her character, and her art kind of reminds me a little bit of The Substance, if any of y'all have seen it. There's a particular scene in that movie that really symbolizes like feeling violence towards, like, you know, like violence towards the part of you that you see as like ugly, that you don't want other people to see, like just wanting it to just completely disappear. The what? The Substance. I've seen it. Good movie. I mean, I like it, but I kind of get the same vibes from her, that like she felt that movie was just yikes. I think I don't know. I saw it like, I saw it as kind of like, rather than, you know, like taking it kind of at face value, I kind of took it for what it represented. Self-loathing. Rather than self-loathing herself in the present, more her just being like, you know, kind of like, you know, I want to die young and die beautiful, and I want people to remember me like as the young and beautiful girl, and not, you know, like something else that I don't think is beautiful, which is tragic in its own way. That's how I feel.
This game is good.
Yeah, this is a good game. Hold on, give me 1 second.
Take time.
Self-preservation. I think preservation is a better way to look at it, actually. Fear of losing her beauty, her being young, feeling she has no substance, that she's shallow. I don't think she fears being shallow. I don't think she thinks that she is shallow. What just happened to my keyboard? The light turned off. There we go. But like, yeah, she just kind of has this appreciation for what she looks like, and she wants to embrace it while it still looks like that. Anyway.
Final route, chat. Let's do it.
Let's do it.
My sister and I are so weird that you must be wondering what the hell our parents are like. Well, they're perfectly normal. Genetics is complicated, and yes, very rarely, something happens that reminds me that we really are blood-related. But I turned out darkly twisted, while Sahana is pale, sickly, and incredibly smart. Now, well, here we all are.
Wow.
We weren't born into a particularly happy household. Then again, it's not the worst. Our parents are fine with Sahana skipping school, and now that I'm in college, they don't really interfere with my life. They're arguably kind of neglectful, which isn't great, but on the other hand, at least they're not like those tiger parents you hear about. At night, our father wolfs down his dinner and disappears into his room. We linger at the table, eating slowly. My parents have their own worries, but for better or worse, they share a pretty typical outlook on life. They just ignore stuff and hope time will magically fix their problems. I know because I can see their thoughts. The problem is that their relationship has grown cold, and it's begun to warp them. As they age, they're walking down the classic path of middle-aged sleaziness. Our mother is in some weird battle of one-upmanship with her mom friends, while our father constantly cheats on her. They barely even speak anymore, but they stay together for appearances. They have some affection for Sahana, but since she's such a gifted child, they're hoping that she'll bring in the big bucks one day. They seem to care about me too, in their way. I'd say we're an average household, albeit one where family comes second to the mom petition and the whoring. On the surface, things look fine, but open the lid and you'll see what our bonds are. That our bonds are as flimsy as a sheet of paper flapping in the wind. Look at that fucking food. Yummy yummers. Eat it, eat it, eat it. Eat that rice. Mom's pretty proud that her son won a prize for his light novel. She was resigned to me being a deadbeat for life, and she seems relieved that I've finally got some prospects. Plus, it's something for her to brag about to her mom friends. I guess there's nothing wrong with boasting about your kids. Still, I'm kind of sick of the way she brings up her novelist son and child prodigy daughter, but I'm just grateful that she leaves us to our own devices, so I don't plan on voicing my petty irritation. Still, I could sense her annoyance when it was almost revealed that her son writes light novels of all things. Someone asked what kind of books I write and she didn't know how to respond. It's not like I'm writing anything weird, but my parents don't even read. Even if they tried to read my novel, they wouldn't get it. Mom freaked out when the other parent, who did happen to be a reader, said that they'd check it out. She brags about her kids while she herself is empty inside. That seemed to be the first time she became aware that there existed novels that weren't considered high literature or whatever. You should read my book, Mom. Give me one book's worth of a housewife's leisurely afternoons.
Oh my god, I have to come up with a mom voice.
How can you survive on such little food? And when you're so tall? I envy you.
Mom speaks. All her worries revolve around her weight. Their abdominal muscles are starting to atrophy, and Mom and Dad have both developed muffin tops. The more middle-aged they both start to look, the less they interact with one another, both escaping into the bottle. Of course, alcohol is only more empty calories. Mom started taking the Monjaro. Mom started taking the Monjaro skinny jab she heard about online. It made her puke till her stomach was empty, and she lost her appetite for a few days. She did lose a little weight, but it sapped her energy and she started to panic, until she ultimately rebounded and ended up heavier than before. Call it karma. Not that my father's any better. Apparently being middle-aged means you've got nothing to do but panic and run around in circles day after day. They're both having prototypical midlife crises. It's like a second adolescence where now that the kids are growing up and getting ready to leave the nest, you start to question your own identity. There's no time to think about anything else when you're focused on raising kids. While I can't claim to have a career, it at least looks like I'll be able to financially support myself with my writing. Now their wrinkles deepen as they wonder what they're going to do with their lives from here on. How joyous.
Can you get rich off a book?
Mom is engaging in slightly off-kilter fantasies, as usual. Sorry, Mom. There's no chance of getting rich without at least an anime adaptation, and even then, the kind of money you're thinking is a dream within a dream. It's gonna take a while for me to get to a place where you two can lean back and kick your feet up.
My son's so skinny. And my daughter's so fair-skinned. It's not fair.
Don't go getting jealous of your own kids. There's half of you in each of us. If you dedicated yourself to embracing good exercise and skincare habits, you'd be halfway there. The dedication is extremely difficult to muster when you're dealing with the encroaching indolence peculiar to middle age. She's fed up in every sense, so she chose the easy route. But see, people find no fulfillment in a life without effort. Thus, she ended up having a midlife crisis. In her second adolescence, though, she's more late-blooming sakura than fresh spring bud. The piglet blossom, swollen and bloated on all the blood she's suckled.
He's off sleeping around while I'm here struggling. Oh man needs to snap some dumb bitch's money. It's not fair.
Everything is a target of her envy. Don't worry, Mom. Love for sale is meaningless. There's nothing to worry about. She can't forget how she used to shimmer and shine. She wasted her days trying to get back to a time when she still glittered.
I need to stop snacking between meals. Maybe I should try Monjaro again. Wonder if I could get rich filming my gifted girl and showing her off online. Wait, I'd probably have to get her on regular TV first if I want the videos to sell. If I wanted to have a good time, I'd have to empty my bank account at a host bar while he gets full service for 30,000 yen. It's not fair. Maybe I could go to a brothel that caters to women. What if I got saddled with a real uggo? And again, anyone would be better than this bald old fart. How did the other women married to old losers get their rocks off? Everyone's going to brothels.
Sure doesn't seem like a sign that you're living the good life. Ugh, I wish I was rich.
See? On and on the days trudge. I wish I wasn't able to read people's emotions, but I was born this way. If either of them does anything to Sahana, they'll taste my wrath, but so far there's no sign of anything so dramatic happening. All of humanity lies stranded in the doldrums, carried slowly on the current toward death, idling through fruitless, pointless days. Listless, always listless.
Thanks for dinner, Mom, Anita.
Thanks, Mom.
I mean, it's only instant noodles. Put more effort into cooking if you two ate more. this is
Appetite
you.
control is directly linked to our base instincts. In middle age, people seem to become more and more faithful to said instincts. Our parents are caught between fighting their base instincts and giving in to them entirely. What will happen if they do give in? I plan to take Sahana and leave once she's a bit older. Until then, I'll keep watching for the conclusion to this midlife drama. I'm not gonna lie, a lot of the time the music makes it really hard to focus on the text.
I have the music decently quiet on my end, so
It's like kind of overwhelming on my end, but I
you can
don't.
turn it down. It's fine.
Yeah, I will.
Go for it.
Boom.
Things are hard for you, aren't they, Oni-chan? The world isn't kind to writers. People say horrible things without even realizing how cruel they're being. And they keep on saying them, all the while acting as though those who push back are being overly sensitive. That's why you have to isolate yourself from the rest of the world.
We didn't even get a scene with Sahana at the end there.
Yeah.
It was really short. Go back in.
Oh my god, we get to watch our parents die now.
Could you? Yeah, I mean it's
the
not
pattern
looking good for them
recognition.
given the fucking.
You said I'm talking nonsense, and yet you said a woman's in her prime at 19. Sato Moritaka, even when I'm old.
The same song.
Yeah.
I don't know. Given how the other people have gone, I don't think it's looking good for either of our parents. Our familiar bonds. I fucked up the second word. Our family bonds are as fragile as sugar glass. The slightest sudden impact could shatter the ground beneath our feet. When I come down to the living room, Mom is glaring at her household expenses app. I already have a bad feeling about it even before she murmurs. I barely have any savings, loud enough for her son to hear. I've been able to contribute a little toward the household bills since I started working part-time, and I added a chunk when I got my prize money. I'm covering my own tuition through loans and a scholarship. Dad has a stable income. She's barely staying in the black. There's gotta be something going on with her.
I need a new outfit to outshine the other moms. He's gonna be at the next PTA meeting. He's handsome and he's a single father. Gotta doll myself up for when I use my special move to get close to him. Oh, my daughter won't go to school and things are so difficult.
Figures. I don't really get it, but apparently there's this amazing guy who's been attending the PTA meetings recently, and all the moms have their eyes on him. Sure enough, Mom's a late bloomin' Sakura. Seems like her goal is to get him in bed. It's like she hasn't matured since high school, setting her sights on the most popular guy.
My daughter is like a closed book. Can you help me get through to her? Yeah, that's it. Something like, I've been waiting for someone like you would be way too much. Ugh, I really need a new outfit.
How to come up with a pretext to talk to him, how to get her hands on a flashy new dress to catch his eye. From her thoughts alone, you'd think she's some fresh young girl, when in reality, these are the self-interested calculations of a middle-aged skank. And the majority of those calculations revolve around getting laid. Yikes. That's your fucking mom you're talking about.
Jesus Christ, bro. Calling your mom
Also,
a skank is crazy work.
Yeah, I know. Like, okay, I haven't really mentioned it, but I love how the backgrounds are always similar, but they change slightly with every new, like,
yeah, I love that.
development. Like, the slab of meat in the top right corner dripping down onto the floor next to the silver watch and bills
And yeah.
is fucking crazy.
Which, if I'm reading it properly, oh yeah, I am reading it properly. All of those bills are for 10,000 yen, which is, I mean, it used to be $100, but it's a bit less now.
Now it's closer to like 75.
Closer to like 60.
Jesus. It's hard to accept that your parents have sex drives.
Ugh, God, I don't want to think about that either.
Yep, let's not think about that right now. Sensing that her husband is about to walk through the door, the middle-aged woman disappears from the dinner table to
The
avoid him.
middle-aged woman?
The surly middle-aged man enters in her wake. We rarely see him these days, and it's been a long time since all three of us were in the same room. Looks like it's just me and him now. Asia, how are things going with that light novel or whatever it is? Oh, you know, it's coming along. This anime stuff is all Greek to me. Women's eyes are too big, it's tasteless. As if you have any taste in women. Don't get smart with me. My father sleeps with sex workers. I expect that's common enough for men his age. From reading his mind, it seems like he and his coworkers hit up the cat houses to have a little fun. I suppose there are worse ways to blow off steam. He started falling for one of the girls, and he can't work out whether the affection she shows him is all business or if he has a shot at something real with her. He has terrible taste in women. Any objective observer could tell him that he's just a mark. Still, he wavers between his midlife crisis, praying, maybe this girl is for real, and the self-restraint telling him there's no way. Each of our parents is harboring feelings for someone other than their partner, like they're experiencing high school crushes all over again. To be frank, it makes me sick. But what can you do? Both of them are angling for divorce, but importantly, they both want to come out on top afterward. Each is waiting for the other to slip up and leave definitive proof of their cheating. That's why it's gotten to the point where even being in the same room inevitably devolves into a fight. My mother provokes the husband she's supposed to love, hoping that he'll finally snap and hit her because it'd help her with the divorce proceedings. Playing the abused wife card would give her the upper hand. For his part, my father finds a certain release in logicking his shrill harpy of a wife into submission. Their fervent arguments get their middle-aged adrenaline pumping, transforming them into raging beasts. Deep down, both of them get a sick thrill from embracing their base instincts. Actually, they might be perfect for each other. Shit. I've gone and fallen for a damn prostitute. My kid doesn't even seem to know that women exist. Maybe he's secretly a real player. Damn, I envy him. Never even played the field. Don't I deserve a little reward for raising two kids? Maybe my girl from the cat house is looking for a daddy. I clearly have superior genes. One of my kids is a writer and the other's a goddamn child prodigy. If I knock up my sweetie, I'll step up, won't I? I'm sure the gods would be on my side after all I've done for that fat pig. You're young, Hasya. Get out there and play the field. But let me take your place, if only. Hasya, if you're not gonna play, pass the fucking ball. Time for a post-work beer. Another little reward for a life of hard work. I'm the best. I feel sick. Though I suppose I only have myself to blame for snooping around in someone's mind. Let's head back to my room, my oasis.
Well, family is usually where it starts.
Their shrieking carries even to my second-floor sanctuary, spurring my thoughts onward. Sahana, what would you do, and this is all totally hypothetical, what would you do if Mom and Dad divorced?
I'd go wherever you go.
How'd you arrive at that conclusion?
Because I want to be with the person who'd be most lonely.
You wouldn't want to be on your own either, would you?
Nope. That's why we'll always be together.
You're right. Then I guess it wouldn't matter which parent we were with.
I like it just being the two of us. You're the one I worry about.
And I worry about you.
Yep, I know. That's why we'll always be together.
Oh my god. Okay, there it is.
It's cold, isn't it, Oni-chan? One of us dies. The other should put the body into the cold storage here in this room so they can admire it forever. You should be allowed to do what we want with corpses, don't you think? I hate the thought of being cremated. It sounds hot and painful.
So positive. I know this artist. I watched their work earlier today. Literally, I watched a Regium.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Hmm.
This is where things always go terribly wrong.
Yeah.
When I'm an old woman, you'll be an old man. You can talk like a charmer, but your belly will bloat. Will things really change even when I'm old? You like your girls young, so I have to worry. Sato moritaka, even when I'm old.
The same source all three times.
All three, yeah. I guess that makes sense.
When I head down to the living room to get something to drink, I'm surprised to run into my father. What's he doing getting back in the middle of the night? What's up, Dad? I see you're still a night owl, hmm? I worry about you, my boy. No, you don't. You've always been laissez-faire. Well, boys basically raise themselves. To be honest, I'm grateful they're hands off with us. It'd be a real pain in the ass if they were the overprotective type. Still, that doesn't mean I'm not always thinking about leaving. In fact, I'm planning to leave with Sahana once she's in high school. Will our household manage to limp on for a few more years, carried by sheer inertia and force of habit? And if so, what will they do after Sahana and I have left? The future is too complex a thing to fathom. Since you're here, why don't you take a seat? Nighttime, living room, booze, tea, my father. How come you're getting home so late anyway? Well, your dad's pretty popular with the ladies, you know. It's easy to be popular when you're paying for it. Okay, maybe he didn't meet her at a brothel, but I'm sure she's only seeing him in the hopes of snaring a regular client or milking him for gifts. Young women aren't attracted to average old men, just their wallets. Still, my father has contributed his labor to society, and his salary is pretty good compared to his peers. Maybe the second adolescence coming in like a late spring is the little extra spice that all sad old men need in their dull lives. You might find it hard to believe, but I was quite the ladies' man in my youth. Ew. Here it comes, the sentimental nonsense from a guy who was never half the playboy he thinks. If he was some Casanova, he wouldn't have ended up with a nagging wife who hates him, with both of them constantly cheating on each other. And if he's bragging and posturing like this to the girl he's fooling around with, there's no way she's attracted to him. Yeah, it was pretty wild. I'll tell you what's wild, being able to read minds, so please just fucking stop. True or not, it wouldn't change the fact that this man is bald and soft around the middle. He looks like a kappa, a match set with my mom the pig. You think there's someone out there that's charitable? You think there's someone out there charitable enough to shack up with a kappa or a pig out of the goodness of their own heart? Hell no. Dad, that woman's in it for the cash. And I'll thank you not to use your son like a fleshlight to dump your rose-colored reminiscences. Holy
Jesus
fuck!
Christ.
Ooh!
Oh my god, it gets better.
Icky yucky! You're so bland and unappealing that your only redeeming feature is your ability to uncomplainingly conform to capitalism and produce results. That's all you have. Men really are sad creatures. No matter how old they are, they're always desperate to compete, to prove they're the alpha male. Though he's not alone. Mom's lusting after dresses like she wants to stay a little princess forever. Everybody's equally shitty, I guess. Before long, this woman I'm wooing is gonna be mine. Then I'll move out to live near her work. I get that he's drunk, but I wish he'd stop talking like this, making the tea sour in my mouth. Do you think Mom's got someone's on the side too? Her? Not possible, not at her age. Doesn't the same go for you? Nothing's impossible. Maybe I'll stir the pot a bit. Same could be said of you, though. I don't care either way, but theoretically speaking, there's a non-zero chance. Mom's been splurging on new clothes and accessories and stuff lately. It's my money that bitch is spending. It's true that he earned it. Must be rough being a man his age. You can bring in all the money you want, but if the wife isn't happy, this is how it ends up. You never know what's going on during a bored housewife's leisurely afternoon. I'll see how you and Sahana can live with me. I'll sell this house. No thanks. Sahana and I will be living on our own. I mean, aren't you going to be living with your girlfriend? No, I don't know if I'd call her my girlfriend. Make up your fucking old mind, old man. Anyway, aren't you writing some kind of otaku book? You can write about me and all the crazy things I got up to as a teen. I was a real legend. I can't deal with this drunkard anymore. At some point, he started scarfing down chips along with his beer. This is how people get fat. I bet he's always taking his girl and his employees out for fancy dinners to show off. I can see him trying to look cool at the hostess clubs and bars. The beer belly is the physical manifestation of middle-aged appetite. I'll escape up to my room. In the morning, my mom will fly off the handle when she smells the alcohol stink on his breath and sees the mess in the living room. Maybe I should goad them into a real fight when that happens. It's starting to piss me the fuck off the way these people cling to Sahana's talents. Keeping their golden goose is the only thing they're both set on. As the stairs creak beneath my feet, his drunken emotions wend their way into my brain. You should think more highly of me, Hasia. I'm impressive, you know. Sure, I was shy and withdrawn as a kid. I might not have had much experience with women, but I did have some. You probably don't have much awareness of the kind of money adults make, but I'm a pretty big earner. I work hard enough to be allowed a side piece or two. You'll understand the toil one day. I couldn't outrun the jaws of capitalism. Failing to meet my daily quota was just too frightening a prospect. I had nothing else, no way to determine my own value other than increasing the amount I earned. Sure, people talk about personal growth and all that, but it's so vague. Increase your performance at work and you can get a promotion, a raise, get more valuable. You should understand your father's value, Hasia. My new girl, she understands how hard I work. She acknowledges my worth. Maybe she mostly just wants my money, but I'd say 30% of it is genuine respect. Okay, 20%. Show me a little respect, Hasia. Your mom has no interest in me anymore. All that's left to figure out, how we'll divvy things up in the divorce or maybe decide to stay together for appearance's sake. But if she's cheating, that's the end of the line for her. I won't stand for that. It's my money. I'm well within my rights to spend my own money on girls, but that bitch didn't earn a penny of it. Shit, I bet she's waiting till she's secured another man to leave me. This is what women do. They wait until they've got a safe landing before jumping ship. It's all about preservation. You can't trust whores either. Today she said we were on a date, but am I really the only one getting the special treatment? Hey, Hasia. I know how you've always sneered at both work and sex. I was wondering what you were going to do with your life, but it looks like you're going to be a writer. I guess you have your own answers. I envy you. Writers are pretty well regarded, right? Are you already worth more than me? I wish someone could tell me I have value. I wish someone would acknowledge my worth. Is my value really only measured in how much money I make? Yours is a simple mistake, Dad. There's only one person around here who values work and nothing else. You. You were brought up believing that beauty was only to be found in labor. The arts held no interest for you, and you've spent 40 years on this planet thinking only what society pressured you to. Read a fucking poem. Though it's probably too late now. I guess it's only natural to get a little sentimental when your family's completely fallen apart. Sahana, they may be our family. But your big brother can't stand these bloated feelings any longer.
Oh, jeez. That's great! My child is born!
Our child, darling.
Right. Ours.
Our baby boy.
We'll call him Hasia, like we decided.
Will grow up to be as... This is probably...
It's the other way around. Fuck! Hold on, so you're first. Fuck.
That's great! My child is born!
Our child, darling.
Right, ours.
A baby boy.
We'll call him Hasia, like we decided.
He'll grow up to be as pretty as me.
And a high earner like me.
Whatever he becomes, I just pray that he grows up happy.
God, look at the background. A tiny crack in the thin sheet of ice started to spread. Both convinced that the other was having an affair, they spent every day constantly arguing over trivial matters. You never put your mug back where it belongs. You always leave the bathroom light on. You cough too loudly. You smell like an old person. You buy too many new clothes. You leave your underwear lying around. You drink too much. You smoke too much. I know you're having an affair. One little poke at the spider-webbing cracks will shatter it, sending them both plummeting to rock bottom. Each of them believes that they're the alpha of this household, the one who gets to tell the other person what to do. They never had any intention of trying to talk things out. The love is long gone. Now they simply want to put themselves in the best position to come out of a divorce favorably, whether by gathering evidence of infidelity or baiting the other into domestic violence. They no longer spare a thought for me or Sahana. Mom's thoughts went their way into my brain.
I've wasted over 2 decades of my life on this man. Back then, he seemed like a real catch. I felt so lucky to have found a guy who was devoted to both his work and his partner. Simple, boring man with nothing else going on. But over the years, he buried himself deeper in work. He stopped helping out with the kids, and our love withered with age. A man with nothing to excite a woman outside of the money he brings home. On top of that, both kids are introverts bordering on agoraphobic. I don't know what's going on with them. Sure, they're not ugly and they don't get into any trouble, but to be honest, they creep me out a little. I can't get back all that lost time. So, what's wrong with trying to regain a little passion in my life by hooking up with the guy all the moms are into? Especially when he's out there getting his dick wet.
Both of them just rationalize. It's sad. This is a bad environment for Sahana, surrounded by all this tension. Your beauty is wasted on that beer-bellied cheater. I whisper into her ear. You were so pretty back when you were thin, Mom. Let's get married.
Are you serious?
Yeah, look at me. I'm a workaholic with nothing else going on. I don't think I'll ever be more into a woman than you.
Wait, that's your reasoning? Are you kidding me?
You don't wanna?
No, I do. I just... I want you to ask me properly.
Right, yeah. I love you. Will you marry me?
Yes.
Dad's ranting in the living room again. Stupid bitch. This is what's wrong with women, that dumb PMSing slut. What is PMS?
Oh my god. I failed, clearly. PMS is the period... Well, it's not the period, it's the time right before the period. You know how, like... You know how it is where it's like, 2 to 3 days before you start bleeding, you get like really... Like, oh my god, I want to die,
Yeah.
Everything is terrible, oh my god, everything is awful. Wake up the next morning, boom, bleeding. Yeah, that little irritable period, I think, I forget what the proper name for it is, because...
I don't remember it being called PMSing. I mean...
PMS is what it's called.
PMS?
It's premenstrual syndrome, I think?
Yeah, but I noticed like the first two, like, I don't know, my first thought was like public manservicing. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, what does that have to do with being a slut, dude?
No.
I was like, why the fuck would... Like, why would he say that? Like, she can't control that shit.
Yeah, she's being moody. Must be that time of the month. That's what he's saying.
Ugh. What's wrong, Dad? She was going on about some accessory she lost, and apparently it was my fault. Then she found the damn thing in her purse. Shit for brains, always looking to blame other people. In a functioning family, that's probably the sort of thing you laugh about over dinner. But once a crack is formed, every little bit of loathing and every minor interaction becomes magnified 1,000-fold. Can't even bring himself to refer to her by name anymore. Is a man like you really going to let that silly whore browbeat you? You're a big, strong man, Dad. You're a man of means. You raised 2 kids and you paid for every penny. But I guess your love wasn't enough. It's kind of pathetic to end up with a woman who only thinks of you as a boring guy. Apparently, it's also your job to keep her interested. Oh boy.
Sorry to drag you out to see a romance movie, but I really like that actor.
It's fine. I wanted to go on a movie date anyway.
So, what did you think of it?
Let's both describe it in one word on the count of 3. 1, 2... Boring.
You too?
Proves you can't skate by on star power alone. In the living room, my father cuts at his race card with a box cutter. Betting on the horse races is one of his few hobbies. Mom's doing the dishes and she's getting increasingly pissed off. Her husband is sitting on his ass gambling, blissfully unaware that she's slaving away at housework. It was nothing. It had been nothing. They're both at the end of their ropes. The trigger could have been anything.
Look at you gambling like you don't have a care in the world while I wash your dishes. This is exactly how it was with the kids, too, and you didn't even realize it.
What's gotten into you, woman? I'm the one who works to put food on the table.
Who do you think looks after the kids in the house?
Who do you think earns the money for it? There's no point in arguing about it. What they need is understanding and acceptance. But they're both already. You keep going on about raising the kids, but look at them! They're so screwed up they're afraid to leave the house!
With those two, it's a win that they're even alive.
So you admit it, you haven't done anything to actually raise them. Meanwhile, I've been out there breaking my back.
The hell you have? You live to work. You love it. It's all you have.
Fuck off! I'd only rather be at work than at home because you're so fat it makes me sick to look at you!
Excuse me? Who would even want to be in the same room as an ugly bastard like you? And no, the hookers you pay to do it don't count.
What did you call me?
You're not even gonna deny it, you dirty cheater!
Like you can talk! Where have you been going every afternoon?
Oh, you're accusing me now!
Shut your mouth! Must be nice to be a woman. You won't think you can throw a hissy fit and get your way.
You?
Mom raises the knife over her head in a pose that says one more word and I'll kill you. She's just posturing, but Dad's pride is at stake. He won't yield to the threat. He raises the box cutter. The situation teeters on the edge. In the back of their minds, they hear their son's voice. Your beauty is wasted on that beer-bellied cheater. Is a man like you really going to let that silly whore browbeat you? There's a wet impact. Their blades paint each other's skin crimson. There's nothing that can be done. Now that they've ruptured, adrenaline drowns out the pain as they slash at one another in a frenzy. In and out the blades go. After so many years together, they even stab in unison. In perfect harmony, red covers them. Pig!
Rat bastard!
Two feral creatures dance before me. They don't even notice their son watching from the sidelines. Red. So much red. In and out the blades go, staining everything scarlet all the way back to the memories of a time when they truly cared for one another. They pant and gasp like the first time they made love. Goodbye, Mom. Goodbye, Dad. I'll look after Sahana. You don't need to argue anymore. You don't need to endure it anymore.
Literally,
Sometimes
who
I
could
feel
this
like
be?
this is a dream,
What is?
being with you.
Where's this coming from?
Sorry, I just never thought I could be this happy. It's kind of scary.
Dummy.
I'm serious. I'm so happy with you.
Me too.
Are you sure I'm the guy for you?
Yeah. I'm sick of dating players. I'm ready for someone honest. Someone safe. Like you.
Hey, don't bring up your exes. You know, I get jealous.
You're so cute.
I love you.
Me too. It's a heart.
Thick and gooey. Smeared. The two of them have expired. Hearts cut like a cake. I wonder if they're together in the next world, too. Thanks for everything, Mom. Dad. Hope you're both happy there. Your son.
It's gonna be quiet around here now, isn't it? It's okay, Oni-chan. You're okay. You and I are bound by blood, so everything will be okay. What now? The lighthouse.
The dull, moist sound rings out. Before my eyes, two middle-aged people, each in the midst of a second adolescence, make tender love. The dull, moist sounds ring out. The parents who raised us breathed their last breaths. Teenage angst can really drive you mad, huh? The question of who am I is a real toughie. I wonder if they both died pondering it, just like I am. Were they wondering, who were we, as they died driving their blades into the person they once loved? As their son, I'd like to believe they went out thinking, well, at least we raised our kids right. Guess I can't read the minds of the dead. Damn, the floor's covered in blood. It's gonna stain the carpet. I once asked my dad what my name meant. He said that they picked the kanji for lotus flower because they bloom beautifully despite growing in mud. Nice one, Dad. Who am I? Can I flower despite the mud all around me? Hey, Sahana. Everyone's dead. They all went off and died. What did Mom and Dad ever accomplish? Not that people have to accomplish anything, I guess. But I don't like that thought. I'm here, surviving in this harsh, cruel world. I want to leave something behind. A legacy. Some proof that I lived, like the first human who ever left their handprint on a cave wall. Proof that I was here.
We might just be committing slow suicide together, Bonito. Both festering away. Now, we're all alone in this big house. There's something hollow about an empty living room. I know you don't like to be alone. That's why you gave living your best shot. You tried everything you could. You did your best, Bonito. You want to live, don't you? That's why you write. Sentences. Books. Stories.
You're right, Sahana. That's why I have to write my story. I have to write what comes next. But it's pointless. This world is too rotten. Save me. Shit, I gotta write my sequel. I gotta write. You're just a spoiled brat getting high on his own immaturity by invoking the ugliness of middle age. The only way you feel you can fit in with society is by looking down on the working class, and it makes you feel inferior. Better get on with writing that sequel.
You have the same romantic feelings and lusts as everyone else. You've just grown so cynical, you've lost sight of them. Is that why you killed her? To cover up that part of yourself? I don't want to grow up to be like him. A pathetic adult who complains about the rest of the world while thinking he is the greatest thing ever.
What the hell? Is this whole goddamn city mocking me? Fucking NPCs, cogs in the societal machine. Help me, Sahana. Save me. Yo, what's up, killer? You chose to die. I didn't do anything. You really believe that? Nah, you're just trying to numb your guilt. Who do you think you are, acting so high and mighty? Igsa! Guess you only dare speak your mind when you're talking to a hallucination. I'm only saying it because you're a figment of my imagination. I don't think that way about the real Igsa. Bullshit. I was supposed to be your friend, but you always look down on me. Okay, maybe that's not quite right. You always look for the flaws in others so you could keep them at a distance. Deep down, though, you really wanted a closer friendship. Shut up. Okay, fine. I'll go kill myself again. How long are you gonna keep on living? It's fine to look down on people, Hasyakin. Nothing beats being looked down on by a total poser. I want to thank you for making me feel like a real writer. You're pretty honest for a hallucination. I feel better now that I've realized that you have no real talent and are just LARPing as a writer. You're more aware of that than anyone, aren't you? I'm amazed you've managed to fake it this far with only a single book to your name. You know, it took shooting his wife in the head for William S. Burroughs to finally think of himself as a real writer. You're trying to tell me to kill my sister or something? No. Isn't there anything else you want to write, Hasyakin? I'm dead, Hasiachi. Well, if it isn't the consequences of your own actions. Fair enough. You just left him to me, huh? Anyone else would have done the same in my position. Sure, maybe. Don't think I would have, though. You. Yeah, maybe not. You're hurting inside, aren't you, Hasiachi? Well, don't ask me how to fix you. The way I see it, you're just weak. Are you telling me I should die? Nah. See, you're trying to shift the blame again. You're such a coward, man.
I'm the one you have the most complicated feelings toward, aren't I?
You're the one I have the least to say to.
Are you blushing, Sensei? Oh my god, you're so cute! Just imagine you saying that. Not a chance in hell. We're grown adults, both of us.
You got something to say then?
I thought you could read minds. Surely you know where this is going. Are you really gonna make me say it?
No, don't.
You can't stop me. You're an evil person. You'd rather kill someone than confront the way you feel about them.
I thought it was going to bloom beautifully despite the mud.
Nope. Turned out to be a disgrace, just like his dad.
You're the one who doesn't know how to give up when she's lost.
We're dead. You can stop badgering me now. Let's just have a good time commiserating over a failure of a son.
True. We stayed together right to the bitter end.
I suppose we have our son to thank for that.
Oni-chan. I'll always be on your side, Oni-chan. Let's kill ourselves together until death do us part.
Really? Is that really what you're thinking right now, Sahana? Please help me. Am I a murderer? Am I evil? I've been suffering all this time, you know. I can see inside people. I alone can hear all their filthy inner thoughts. Please save me. Sahana, you're the only family I have left. Only you.
You're hallucinating, Oni-chan. This isn't real. Believe in yourself, Oni-chan. Believe in the world.
I can't. I hate it. I hate it, hate it, hate it, hate it, hate it. Oh my god.
That's a lot of hate.
I am a sick man.
You never told me that you can read minds, Oni-chan. That's amazing. But it might just be another one of your delusions. I do think you're way more perceptive than the average person. I don't doubt that you have exceptional intuition, making you just as gifted as I am. But maybe at some point, because you're so fragile, you convinced yourself that you can read people's minds as a way to avoid being hurt by them. Are you sure you didn't decide to become an author as a way to make sense of a life spent avoiding other people? You're hallucinating, Oni-chan. Hey, are you scared of me? Do you read minds to save yourself from further pain? Wake up, Oni-chan. This isn't real. Coward. Oni-chan, kill yourself. I love you. Die, my beloved.
Stop it. I'm scared. I don't want to look. But I don't want to hurt anymore either.
Oni-chan. Oni-chan. I've been wanting to tell you this for a very long time now. You can't write the follow-up book. You look down on everyone, mocked them, killed them, all while having a hugely inflated sense of your own self-importance. You can't write, despite not having any other reason to live. You made sacrifices of all these people, All to hide the fact that you can't write anymore. Oni-chan, everyone's left you. Oni-chan, I love you. Oni-chan, this isn't real. I didn't say anything, Oni-chan. Snap out of it, Oni-chan. Come back to me. Trust me, Oni-chan. How little self-respect must you have to look into your own sister's mind? You deserve to die for that. An author who can't write anymore is no author at all. You said so yourself. You try to make yourself look cultured by quoting all these other authors. I love you, Oni-chan. Die. My very favorite toy is the bear you bought for me, Oni-chan. Die. Oni-chan. Oni-chan. Aren't you going to write what comes next?
Don't stop! Die! Please just stop! I can't take this ringing in my head!
It's futile, Oni-chan. This is your own voice, coming from inside your brain. There are no sound waves reverberating against your eardrums. Are you gonna tear your ears off like Van Gogh and start pretending to be an artist next? You think then, maybe you could be like the Stoics and focus only on your works of art. Hey, why can't you write? Are you scared? Scared that, because you can only write about yourself, people will realize that you're empty inside, that you've always been empty, that you aren't much of a writer. Is it weighing on your mind, the fact that even after killing all those people, you still can't write worth a damn? Your parents killed each other. That's a pretty unique set of circumstances. The whole world must be waiting for your follow-up novel with bated breath. They're all wondering what you'll write next. This great author who killed his friend, his coworker, his classmate, his crush.
Hey, God, are you listening? What should I do? If ripping off my ears didn't help, what's next? My book sits atop the table. I remember entering the contest was such a rush. The thought that at long last someone else would read this proof of my existence. I was so excited. Writing used to be fun. I ripped my light novel apart. The emotional panopticon. It's like title read. We've been watching each other, you and I, haven't we? You're up next. I pulled up the pages and shoved them down my throat. I can't breathe. I think I'm gonna die. Yeah, I think I could die now. It hurts. It hurts so much. There was more I wanted to write. I wanted to write about this feeling, but I couldn't do it. I couldn't write. There's nothing left inside me. I wanted to hide that. I wanted to hide the fact that my sensitive sister has always been my one and only anchor. Sana, your Oni-chan doubted you. I deserve to die.
Oni-chan! Oni-chan!
Is this reality
Oni-chan, hold on!
or a convenient illusion?
I love you, Oni-chan.
What if it's real and Sana survived on her own? I'm sorry. It looks like your Oni-chan went wrong somewhere. Maybe he was wrong from the start.
Oni-chan! Oni-chan!
You're a smart girl. You'll be okay. Don't try to follow me. I know. You can write about me. Write the rest of my story.
I'm calling an ambulance!
Leave behind proof that I lived. Sana, I love you.
Oni-chan! Oni-chan!
Stay strong, Sana.
I love you, Oni-chan. I love you. Oni-chan. You can't go without me. It's not fair that you get to be free and I don't. Oni-chan. Being alone only means that we're both lonely. I'll always be with you. Oni-chan. Always. Oni-chan. I'm coming with you.
And I mean, we could see his eyes now, at least.
Wow.
What an ending. We're missing some stuff.
Yeah, we are.
Oh, it's Botan. She's looking at all the art. We are missing a couple things. I don't feel like getting them today. You wanna...
Neither do I, yeah.
Well, we can do another stream where we just focus on getting all the content that we missed.
Sure.
One last hoorah for next stream. Yeah, sounds good. What an ending.
Fuck,
mean-
man, that was so sad.
I mean, what else would happen, right?
It was only ever gonna end one way.
Yeah. No happy ending for a person like this, unfortunately. Please play Umi Nickel after this. I'll probably play it, yeah. First stream was a fun one? Hell yeah. How many Oni-chans in total? We got over 90, right?
Made it to 94, 95, or no, 94, 94.
94, nice.
Man.
Anyway, honestly, this is why, you know, you should just get divorced. I do believe, this was probably, I mean, a degree of it is nature. The two of them both had, like, these inherent things that made them more predisposed to be agoraphobic. But I think they're, like, the way that their parents, like, warped each other probably had an effect on them as well. Props to Fenrir, voicing 90% of the entire game. He did amazing yet again. Everybody send some pachis. Everybody send some applause. What did we learn today, kids? If you don't have anything nice to say, don't say it.
Kill 6 people.
But anyway,
And ultimately 8.
Mugman, you know how it's good when the publisher comes in and is like, yeah, this kind of slays. Like, I'm just saying.
That is very flattering. Yeah,
so
that
like
is.
you kind of ate that.
I'm going to be thinking about that for a while. That is very, very flattering.
What did you learn today, apprentices?
User spells to push people to death?
No. Remember to have kindness to the people around you. Remember not to make up their possible thoughts. Man, you know what's kind of fucking me up about the fact that he, like, if it's as he says at the end, and indeed all of the stuff that, like, you know, we see as the player as well, you know, all the stuff about Botan, you know, like, being just, like this, what's it? Like, you know, wanting to, like, freeze herself in time, and so her, like, wanting to die. Like, you know, what if all of that was just a delusion? What if he just killed her because he made all of that up?
I do also find it interesting how their deaths happen. I mean that little nod at the very end, it's like you're very scared of actually forming connections with people, and so you kill them to prevent that, to prevent yourself from feeling anything, to connecting with anybody.
That Yeah, I'm sorry. That line, you'd rather kill someone than like accept your feelings towards them. That line, I was like, oh, that's crazy.
God fucking damn.
And
Game leaves you
throughout-
with a lot to think about.
And throughout all of it, Sahana was kind of like enabling all of it. So I don't know. I don't. I want to see, because I mean, it's clear that we missed some stuff. So I wonder if there's like, if in the stuff that we missed, maybe there's a little bit more explanation. But man, this left an impression on me. This is good. This is a good
visual novel, yeah.
man. Oh man, yeah, man. I love Denpa. This is peak. Yeah. I think all of my thoughts I've shared already. I really enjoyed this though. Can we get a happy game next time? What? Aster playing happy game? I don't know. I think a lot of the stuff that I play does have like a happy ending. It just also happens to have bad endings. Aster and Fenrir Dempa. Not sure about Mugs and Men. I have a taste for it, I would say. Happy please? Maybe. I don't know. I find cozy games so boring. Like I was thinking about it, like I played like a little bit of Stardew with some of my friends recently, and I was like, this is, I mean, it's fine. Like, I don't know, maybe it's just not my thing. Short story VN streams, like a couple you could knock out in one stream. That could be fun. Like a couple, like I have debated doing like little like game jam, like deep dives where I just play like a bunch of game jam games in one stream. Happy please, I need to remind myself to smile after this. I'm smiling. This was, I mean, this was interesting to wrap my head around. Despite everything, I feel like I still don't really get Sahana. Because I mean, we have, you know, these because I mean, what about her makes her a child prodigy? Because I'm trying to think of any time that her being a child prodigy was said out loud. Can you recall any time that happened?
Outside of the route with your parents, no.
Right?
Like,
and
not
I mean,
at all.
even that was like, you know, the parents, like, you know, one of them was thinking, I think it was the mom being like, oh yeah, my son's a writer and my daughter is a child prodigy. I mean, if that was also a delusion, then we don't even know if Sahana is a child prodigy. Like, that could just be Hasuya's delusion as well. You're being extremely perceptive. This is true, but also we are viewing it all from Hasuya's eyes. So we have to take his thoughts with a grain of salt. I'm gonna turn this around in my brain a little bit. One more stream of this game, and then and then next time I think I'll have more thoughts. But we're facing a bias. Yeah. But can he hear thoughts? We don't actually know.
That's a good question.
It's kind of up in the air, I feel, because like at the end he kind of doubted himself and he had this whole delusion about Sahana where, you know, he quote unquote looked into her mind and all she was saying was, you're terrible and I hate you, or whatever. Or not I hate you, but like, you're a terrible writer, you'll never do anything, you're a failure and you're making up for your mistakes, which doesn't really sound like something that someone else would say to you. That sounds like a self-deprecating internal monologue. So, and then we also, you know, as he's fading away, we hear what she's truly saying, which is, you know, we hear her calling out, like, Oni-chan, like calling out his, calling out what she calls him, and then saying, like, I'm gonna call an ambulance, like her freaking out, because I don't think that's what she truly thought at all. Yeah, I think the last part is his guilt eating away at him. Yeah, so he said that all of his thoughts, like, I mean, he thought it to himself, that all of his thoughts might be delusion, so I'm entertaining that thought myself. Like, what if he made up all of that shit? That'd be crazy. Because where would he get the ability to read people like that? What was that, 2?
Yeah, I don't trust his perspective.
Right? Unreliable narrator.
I don't trust it at all.
This is why you mind your business. Yeah. And it also, like, that's also why it kind of stings even more that, like, there was a route where, you know, he was like, oh, you know, I don't feel the need to, like, look into this guy's brain, because I think he just felt, like, genuinely, like, secure and happy when he was with Dokudami. He didn't feel like he needed to fill in any gaps and maybe, oh, this person is thinking this and that about me, when, like instead, the only thing that he, you know, looked into his mind to see, or quote unquote looked into his mind to see, was that Dokudami, like, you know, loved being his friend. And if anything, like, that's a sign of, like, a secure relationship. I think, like, he only had one truly secure one, and he still fucked it over. Man. You can only
I really
read
want to
mine.
see. There has to be another ending, right?
Right? This doesn't
So
feel like... I want to see if we can have better things happen.
Yeah, I wanna see if there is another ending, and I want to see if, like, the other CGs that we missed
Yeah.
in the gallery, because clearly there's more to this that we're not, like, fully getting.
Yeah. So that'll be next time. Nothing about this feels linear. Oh yeah, like, it seems like you could go in all sorts of directions, so there might be some weird orders we have to figure out. Luckily, it should be easy to get all the endings, unlike Needy Streamer, where a lot of it is RNG. I think it comes down to the title, Sister Has Crazy Paranoia. This is true, I've been thinking about that too. Where, like, there's his sister, and towards others, he is paranoid. Gasp, Ren wanting a happy ending in a visual novel game? Preposterous. Welcome in, Lore. Nah, it's not preposterous. I like my happy endings. I just like it when it's kind of, you know, deserved. Like, you know, when you work really hard to get it. Dub gameplay, thank you so much. It was all Mugman. Anyway, one final pachi for Mugman, because he deserves it. He's had a rough go of it recently. Babysitting me.
Bro, fuck you mean babysitting?
Well, I mean, you know, going through the whole ordeal with Heidi with me.
That's not babysitting, girl.
It's not babysitting, but still. Can Mugman get
No,
a
that's
kiss
not babysitting.
and oh my god.
God forbid I just want to, like, make sure that you're okay and make sure that your dog is okay. Is that not, like, the decent thing to do?
You're so cool. I love you. I'm lucky. A toast!
Hurrah!
Hurrah! Alright, well, do you have any final words you would like to share with the audience?
I want to save all of my thoughts on this game for next stream. Like when we get the other content. Primarily. Because I also want time to, like, throw this around in my head and think about it a little bit more. And, like, what the takeaway is supposed to be. Because there is a lot of... I feel like this game is really good at covering up exactly what it wants by kind of splashing you in the face with a lot of really powerfully worded text. And then once you see the through line of, like, oh, this is what this is supposed to be, or, like, this is what this character is supposed to represent, I feel like it almost becomes more rewarding when you stop viewing it as, like, I mean, we kind of caught on from, like, I'd say, like, 30 minutes in that, you know, good old Hasia is not exactly
the most reliable narrator?
He's not the most reliable narrator. He's not the most stable individual.
Yeah.
Like, he's a weirdo, and he is very detached from just everything that you would consider the norm. And right when he's about to make a point that's like, oh, okay, I can kind of see where you're coming from with that, he adds some drivel that makes it seem like the entire world is rotten and that he can't see any good in it at all. It's like, goddamn. And then this game is just him spreading that to everybody that he knows.
Has a Monogatari anime feeling. I never finished even Bakemonogatari. Ugh, I need to... Like, forever ago, I remember watching, like, a little bit of it. But I kind of see what you mean, like, vibes. Dekini, a little, yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, then, I'm feeling a bit tired, so I think after this, I'm just gonna pass the hell out. Thank you all for joining us for our second stream of Sister Ever Paranoia. We will be playing the rest of it soon. So, we will see y'all then. Until then, before that, I don't know, I might stream something by myself. I'll have to see. With that, thank you all so much for coming.
Just keep an eye out on YouTube. We'll keep it premiered. We got you.
Yes, and if you want some intermittent Aster, feel free to follow my Twitter. And with that, I will see you later, and good night.